What's good, my heckin' slapperinos? Hello everyone. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Barnaby. Hello. Aloha Gator. Hello. D1, hi. Moose, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. My internet dipped a little bit, like, before I started stream. So I am a little worried. It just, like, dipped for, like, a minute and then it went back to normal. But, you know, with the way things have been recently, don't be surprised if things go Doc, oh my god, thank you so much for your tier 1. Thank you. It's time to power wash and power slap. Simulator 2! Dipped in as in slow or dipped out? It got slow, and then when I looked at the speed, like the bars on my computer, it said like the bars were not high, low bars. And then it went back to normal, so we'll see. Chibi streamed for 15 minutes and his laptop melted. That's because he doesn't have a cooling pad for his laptop. This bad boy that has been with me for all 3 of my streaming years, got it off of Amazon for like, I don't know, $25, $30. It has 6 fans. It's loud as fuck, but you know, that's what the noise gate is for. That's what the filters are for. No one notices as long as the filters are on, and you know, I think it's fine that way. Also, I got my protein shake here. I don't think you can hear it. That he was thriving in a lonely Japanese apartment while his only furniture is an air mattress. Now he's asking $500 for a new PC. Oh boy. The chibi cycle continues. My streaming laptop? No, not my laptop. The cooling pad for my laptop. You know, it's like one of those ones where you like plug it in and the fans go brrr and you put your laptop on top of it and then laptop gets cool. Works pretty good. You know, my computer hasn't blown up yet, knock on wood. So, plus when I go to Japan in December, I'll have my friend who does computer stuff clean it out again. Cause when I saw him like a year, what is it, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I don't remember. He cleaned out the fans. Cleaned like the outside of the laptop and also like, you know, installed some stuff to make it run smoother, remove some bloatware, etc. So I'm gonna see if he can replace the thermal paste on this thing. I don't know if that's possible because this is a laptop, but you know, I'll definitely see if he can replace the thermal paste because, you know, yeah. My work issued me a laptop and asked if I need a cooling pad, and they said no. Now we wait for it to melt. Yeah. Oh, also, I realize I'm still on the starting screen. Sorry. Hold on. Game, yes. I think you should start saving on the side for a tower. I mean, that would be an ideal situation. I think that would be a good idea too. But I don't know if that's, like, gonna be possible. Mostly because, like, I have other things that I'm gonna be saving up for. My friend wants to go to Australia next year, and I don't know, like, how expensive Australia is. From what I understand, the yen and the Australian dollar seem to be, like, around the same. But yeah, you know, I would like to go on vacation. I like to go on vacation. Honestly, that's kind of how I live my life. Is like I work and I make money so I could go on vacation. And honestly, I think I'm fine with that. I enjoy going on vacation and traveling. So for me, that's like an ideal way to kind of like Yeah, experience over things. Although I do like things. Let's not get let's not but you know, for that purpose, having a laptop is the best option for me if, you know, I do travel a lot, but I do want to have a tower. I do want a tower. That is something that I want, but I don't know how realistic that's going to be. Oh, Volver, and thank you so much for your tier 1 to 3 months. Thank you, thank you. 10,000 yen is damn near on spot for 100 Australian dollars. Wait, hold on. Let me check my currency converter. Um Currencies. Okay, so 1 Australian dollar is equivalent to 100 yen. So that's basic, that's like nearly 1 to 1. That's 1 to 1 basically. That's actually pretty surprising. 50 Australian dollars is 50,000 yen more or less. That's huh. That's actually not, I mean, 50 Australian dollars is 32 US dollars, so I might be able to do that. I just don't know how expensive flights are from Japan to Australia. Probably not as expensive as like from the US to Australia, because US to Australia, that's an expensive flight and that's a freaking long ass flight. Because I think like, what, Australia to Japan, vice versa, I would imagine that's like maybe 8 hours at the most. I don't actually know. Does anyone know? Because I'm trying to think. When I flew to Thailand, how long was it? When I flew to like Osaka to Bangkok, that was an expensive flight. Um, that was like maybe 5 hours, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, she wants to go during the she wants to go during like the winter, or not the winter, but like the fall. So that way it's spring there. Cuz I heard it gets pretty hot in the summer. 8 to 10 hours. Oh, okay, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Considering how long it takes to get from like the US to Australia, 8 to 10 hour flight. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, that's a walk in the park for me. That's totally easy. I guess that advice would apply to 2 other countries, but the Philippines is on another level. Yeah, when I went to Thailand, I went in, I think, late December. Yeah, no, I went at the end of December, like for New Year's. So it was like late December, early January, and the weather was delightful. The weather was very pleasant. Oh, I didn't finish the gas station. The weather was pleasant. Unfortunately, I still got eaten alive by bugs, by freaking mosquitoes. Thankfully, I didn't get dengue fever. Thank God for that. But yeah. Okay, what is... There we go. You got too gassed to finish the gas station. Oh yeah, also, I've still been waking up with headaches. Oh, I'm gonna spray this truck. I'm gonna spray this truck. Whee! In like, it wasn't so bad like this morning. Thankfully, like, it actually went away. I realized that I think Tylenol is actually working better for my headaches than ibuprofen. Because I have been taking like ibuprofen for like my headaches for as long as I can remember. Because I was under the impression that that worked best, but oh, posture check. Thank you, Barnaby. I recently acquired some Tylenol, and like it actually works a lot faster. Maybe have it checked before the move just in case. I mean, yeah, I see my doctor later this week, so I'll just like tell her. Cause like what it feels like I am like I'm clenching my forehead in my sleep or like furrowing my brows. Like, cause when I wake up, that's what it feels like. Like I had my forehead clenched for like a long time, you know? That's what it feels like. I'm straining it, but like I'm doing it in my sleep, which doesn't make any sense because like, how do you do that in your sleep? Maybe I had a particularly like intense dream or something. Concentrating while sleeping? Maybe. Yeah, sort of like how people grind their teeth. Yeah. Maybe I need to like relax more. I don't know. I need to relax more. Dreaming of math test. Do I remember my dreams? No. I forget my dreams like almost immediately after I wake up. Like if it's a particularly intense dream, then I can usually remember like one thing that happened or a theme or an emotion that I had during the dream. Um but like I don't even freaking remember what I dreamed about last night. I genuinely do not remember. Do some stretches and breathing exercises. Yeah, I think I must be like too I mean, I've been pretty like wound up recently, but in like a good way. Like I'm super excited. I've been in a good mood every day. Like I feel great. I feel fantastic. But I guess maybe that that excitement is like what I've been doing is I've kind of like I don't know if this is an anxiety thing or this is like an excited thing, but I like to plan things really far in advance. So, oh yeah, by the way, I have some new shorts out on my YouTube. You should check them out. Um, Fazabi, hi. Stretch. I did stretch. I did posture check. Oh, you redeemed stretch legs. I'm so sorry. I did not see that. Thank you for calling that out because I genuinely didn't see that. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Gonna freaking stretch in. Um. Ow. Actually, let me do this. I don't want to do this no more. One leg. Ow. Mm, two legs. Okie dokie. I I did a stretch. I did a stretch. What was I gonna say? Like I've been so excited because I'm taking a trip next weekend. Not this weekend, next weekend I will not be streaming because I will be out of town and I'm not taking my laptop. So I'm really excited for that. And like every night before bed, I've just been like on Google Maps, like looking for stuff. Look, I'm like, oh, all yo, what kind of stuff? Oh, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff. I gotta add this to my like my favorites. I gotta save this. I want to go here. I want to go here. I want to go here. And I just like get so excited looking for stuff on my phone. Yeah, it's not the ideal way to do it. I prefer to do these kind of things on the computer. But like, it's before bed and I'm like trying to fall asleep, but then I'm also excited because I'm like looking at stuff like, ooh, I want to go here. I want to go here. I want to go here. And maybe that's like I guess I'm having trouble relaxing. I guess I'm having trouble relaxing. My mom gave me these like these sleep patches. They work pretty well. Surprisingly. They have like they're like patches so they stick on your skin. They have melatonin, magnesium, hops, and valerian root in them. And they actually work pretty well. Surprisingly, they actually do work pretty well. Is there a workout simulator game I'd like to work out without leaving the computer? Oh, Miku Boxing. Well, but Miku Boxing, you actually do have to, like, move around and do stuff. Why is this phone... Okay. Oh, speaking of, like, Nintendo, apparently Nintendo is gonna have, like, a 50% off sale for some of their games later this month. Which, like, is, like, insane. Like, you're telling me that Nintendo is marking down some of their games by 50%? That's... Who died? Like, who died? That's not... That's scary. I'm scared. Like, that's... It's a trick. It's gotta be a trick. There's gotta be some kind of, like... You know... Is this still dirty? Oh no, this is... Oh no. Like, it's... There's gotta be something... Something smells fishy about this, right? To be fair, the games that they said were gonna be marked down were not, like... I don't want to say they were bad games, but they just, like, weren't super, like... They didn't seem to be super big hits from what I've seen, like Princess Peach Showtime. Like, that looked like a cute game, you know, but I don't know if it's like a $60 cute game, right? Maybe I'll pick that one up. Oh, Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I think maybe I'll see if I can get that one too. But, you know, actually... I don't... The thing is that I could probably get a used copy of those games in Japan for, like, cheaper than $30. So I don't know if it's really worth it in, like, the short term, you know? They should release the Switch 2 as the Switch 1. So true. Because surprisingly, I was really surprised to learn this. If you, like, the Switch games themselves... To my knowledge, like... Okay, well, let me tell you what happened. So, when I was in Japan, I picked up a used copy of, I think it was Splatoon 3 for the Switch. And I was like, okay, well, you know, this game is probably gonna be in Japanese, so I'm gonna have to just, like... You know, I'm just gonna have to deal with it, right? And then I put the game cartridge in my console, and the game loads in English. So I guess for certain games, like if the game is available in English, it'll default to like what language your system is in. But I don't think that's true for like all Switch games, right? Return to Dreamland also basically emulates perfectly fine. So that's how games work on Switch? It's available to your country's language, it will. Yeah, I was really surprised. I did not know that. I genuinely didn't know that. But that's probably not going to be the case for much longer because Nintendo is region locking the Japanese version of the Switch 2. I don't know, like, what exactly that means. Like, I kind of do, but there's, like, I have more questions about it than anything else. Because they're very vague. They're like, oh, you know, you can't use this outside of Japan. But it's like, okay, well, what if someone is on, like, freaking vacation? Can they not use their Switch? Like, what do you mean by this? You know? So I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for, like, more information about that to come out. Because the language is kind of vague, and, like, the machine translation doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay, are these tires dirty or clean? Okay, they're clean. What is dirty? What is dirty? What are you telling me is dirty? Is it this frickin' tire? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, because the import was cheaper. Like, I understand why they're doing that. I just think it's, like... It's fucking... I don't want to say unfair, but it kind of does feel like unfair. Melly, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's vague corpo speak. It's written purposely to be vague so that they can basically, you know, enforce it however they want. Whee! So, I don't know. I'll see if I can find someone who speaks English who owns like a Switch 2 or is gonna buy one so I could like ask them. Because I don't know. Like, the only thing that's gonna get me to buy a Switch 2 is when they announce the next Animal Crossing game. That's the only thing that's gonna get me to buy it at this point. And to be honest with you, I was a little bit like pissed off that they updated Animal Crossing New Horizons after like what was it, like 3-4 years? I think the last update was in 2022. Like, what purpose is that for? What fucking purpose is that for? 4 years, yeah. Like, it pisses me off because there were so many quality, like really small, basic quality of life changes that people were like asking for years. For years. Like, just give us the ability to buy multiple items at once at the shop, you know, the clothing shop. Give us the ability to buy like multiple quantities and multiple items at once. Very, very simple thing to add. No, here's, oh, look it, Lego furniture. Lego furniture. Fuck you. Citrus, hi. I legit didn't know they stopped giving you the ability to play classic retro games in later installments. Wait, what do you mean by that? They stopped giving you the ability to play classic... Wait, you mean you used to be able to do that in Animal Crossing? I did not know that. My first Animal Crossing game was New Leaf for the... What was that, the 3DS or the DS? Yeah, that was my first Animal Crossing game, so I was not aware of that. The original GameCube, you could do that? Damn. Yeah, and it's like... This update feels more like a... oh, look, we haven't forgot about you. Look, give us money. Give us money. Play our games, give us money. Like, oh, look, we're remembering that Animal Crossing New Horizons exists. Fuck off. Fuck off. Like, that's... Like, I would rather have a new game than these, like, stupid little fucking... like updates that really don't really add very much. Like, oh, okay, the ability to play like the old games, that's cool, but like, what about all of the other numerous basic quality of life changes that, you know, people have been asking for years? Like, fuck off. A lot of people like didn't like Happy Home Designer. I loved Happy Home Designer. I actually genuinely like, why is this not getting clean? What is dirty? What is dirty? What about this is dirty? Okay, this red thing, something here is dirty. What is it? Oh, right here. Like, you could play the original Zelda on your Animal Crossing world? That's crazy. Wow. Okay, I gotta move you. Sorry, buddy. Can you... I need to move... Okay, E. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put you over here. I gotta clean your blanket. Will you keep wiping your dirty ass shoes on it for one? Cause, like, what was irritating to me is that, like, they... You know, they basically stopped updating Animal Crossing New Horizons so that they could put all their energy into, like, the fucking Animal Crossing mobile game, which, you know, I played it for a little bit. It was cute. It was fine, but there wasn't really a whole lot to do in that game. Like, I played it for a little bit. The only reason I started playing it is for, like, the Cinnamoroll gacha, the Cinnamoroll furniture gacha that they had. I played it. I got all the pieces of the Cinnamoroll furniture, and then I never touched that game ever again. Yeah, and it fucking died. So they put all their effort into a game that just, like, died after a couple years. Ridiculous. Welcome in, Ulu. Welcome in. Like, genuinely, like, are you serious? Like, anyone could have seen. Like, I guess they were like, oh, you know, the higher-ups were like, oh, mobile game. Mobile game is microtransactions, continuous whatever. right? Which is unusual because Nintendo has not really been super, like, heavy into microtransactions in comparison to other, like, companies. I don't know. That's just the way I kind of see it. I could be completely wrong. Yeah, it's true. I get one tap by anything Cinnamoroll related. It's true. It's true. The other, I think like last week, I went to round one and I won a Cinnamoroll pillow. I didn't even like need it. I saw it and I was like, ah, but it's really cute and it looks really soft and squishy. And I actually won it within like I think my first or second try. So then I was like, ah, sweet. Yay. You went round one on Cinnamoroll. Let's watch the mobility scooter. I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. Same friend bought a table featuring her favorite Honkai Rail character twice. What's in here? We got cookies? Biscuits? Oh. Gotta wash Nick Okado's ride. Hey, Nick Okado just got his, like, his skin surgery. So he doesn't look like a saggy freak anymore. I shouldn't say that. That's rude to people who've actually lost a lot of weight. I shouldn't call that saggy freaks. I'm calling Nick Okado specifically a saggy freak because he is like objectively speaking kind of a freak. Like objectively speaking, he is a freak. Like I'm not calling him a freak because like he lost a lot of weight and he has saggy skin. I'm calling him a saggy freak because he lost a lot of weight, he has saggy skin, and he's a freak. Like those are like two separate things. I'm not saying like they're all based on like the fact that he lost weight. It's like no, he was a freak before. He was a freak before. He's formerly saggy, but he's still a freak. Anyway, I'm surprised you like Cinnamoroll. Really? What? Okay, well, what kind of like Sanrio girl did you guys think that I was before you found out I like Cinnamoroll? What kind of like Sanrio girl would you guys like think that I am? Anyone who says Kuromi is getting banned, by the way. None of them? Really? His whole social experiment with the weight was so bizarre. Yeah, like that's not something a normal person does. That's not something a normal person does. I wonder how many people here even know what Sanrio is. What the hell is... Okay. Okay, alright, no, okay. When I show you guys, you will know what Sanrio is. When I show you guys Sanrio, you will understand. Like, it's like you don't know what it is, but like when I show you this picture, you'll understand. Okay, you want my cookies? Kill yourself. Can I open this image in a new tab and download it? What? Okay, what is this image? Oh, okay, I forgot about that one. Okay, here it is. This is Sanrio. Sanrio is the company that makes Hello Kitty, and Cinnamoroll and Kuromi, and all the other dudes. Gudetama, Pom Pom Purin, Agretzko, Bodsmaru, Karopi, Espresso. Okay, sleeper pick with Espresso. Okay, respect. Tuxedo Sam. I like Tuxedo Sam. Like, I don't really, like, have any Tuxedo Sam merch. But, like, he's cute. He's, like, a little penguin, and he's got a cute little sailor hat on. Like, I love penguins. If I was not, like, a seal VTuber, I would probably be, like, a penguin VTuber. I mean, you could probably already say that I am, since my color scheme is, like, basically the same. Or, like... I don't know, maybe, like, a bee VTuber? Or, like... I don't know. I'm trying to think what other animals I fuck with. Oh, a ducky. No, I don't think I could pull off like a ducky. I don't think I could pull off like a ducky VTuber. Plus there's already like, well, I know there's like a wasp VTuber. ZV, hi, welcome in. Cinnamoroll is a little basic, but anything is better than choosing my melody. Okay. Okay. Hmm. The thing is that like I feel like I'm too mean to be a duck. When I picture like a duck themed VTuber, I picture a very nice and lovely and pleasant like young lady who is very sweet and kind to everyone. And I'm just kind of like a bitch. You're just a cup of tea. So I feel like I couldn't really pull off like being a duck. Ducks are assholes though, you're nicer than a duck. You've never met ducks, have you? No, you guys are thinking of geese. You guys are thinking of geese. Geese are the ones that are like really nasty. Ducks are... I really haven't had that many bad experiences with ducks. I really haven't. There was one time where I was fishing with my dad up in the mountains, and it was like this lake that like, you know, was known for fishing, and so we'd go fish there every year. Oh, yeah, I know about ducks. I know about the duck thing. I know about that. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to think about that. Anyway, and there's this one time where like you know, I'm sitting in the boat and I'm just like chilling, waiting for my line to like pick something up. And so there's this mama duck and her ducklings that come up to our boat. And I had actually taken some like duck feed with me because back on the shore they have like one of those vending machines that like you can put in a quarter and get like a handful of duck food to feed the ducks. So they were like swimming by the boat and I was like, "Oh, well, you know, let's see if they want to eat." And so I put some like duck food in the water and the baby ducks like swam up to it and they started like eating it. And so then I put some duck food in my hand and I put my hand in the water and all the baby ducks like came up to my hand and were eating duck food out of like the palm of my hand. And the mama duck was just like, you know, she's just like there watching and chilling. I tried to offer the mama duck like food, but she really didn't seem interested. She kind of like snapped at me a little bit when I tried to feed her. But she was like totally chill with like letting me feed like her ducklings. Mostly they're a problem for people who keep ducks as pets. Oh. So I don't know. I feel like I haven't really had that many bad experiences with ducks. Um, but they're cute. They're cute. I left you a red velvet cake as special thanks. Oh, I like red velvet cake. I haven't had a red velvet cake in a long time. Geese are like that with me. I haven't met a goose that didn't love you. Really? You're the geese whisperer. That's crazy. The goose whisperer. The geese whisperer. Hmm. I've never had any bad experiences with birds in general. Interesting. My friend really, really hates birds. Like, she's like genuinely afraid of birds. Like, whenever we're like walking down the street and she sees a pigeon, she like moves away. Like, she'll like move to the other side of the sidewalk just so she can avoid the pigeon. She does not like birds. So male ducks sometimes don't like competition and they like to take out the weakest, usually ducklings. Hence why it's problematic for duck keepers. Oh. You could say I'm a bit of a gosling. You could say, you know, that's literally me. Birds smell funky? Yeah, they do. Oh god, please tell me this. Okay, I thought this was like a Ferris wheel. Okay, it's not a Ferris wheel. There was like a Ferris wheel level in like Powerwash Sim 1, and I fucking hated the Ferris wheel level. That level took me so long to do, and it was so annoying. Also, Sanrio is still up. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. I genuinely didn't notice. I thought it was part of the UI. Oh. Mm. I'm gonna say something controversial. I mean, I say something controversial every stream, so maybe this isn't so much of a surprise. Hold on. Um, okay, so I know some of you might take offense to this, but I don't really get what the deal with Ryan Gosling is. I don't really get it. He's just like a guy to me. Like he's just a guy. There's nothing particularly like special. That's because you're a woman. I thought women liked Ryan Gosling. I thought he was like a heartthrob. You wouldn't get it? Okay, okay, you know what? Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I guess it is a guy thing. It's because he's a guy. Oh. Oh, so he's like okay, so wait. He is like the male self-insert for like Western media. So you know how in like Asian media there's like a generic like male insert that's just like a skinny guy with like who looks super generic? Is that what like Ryan Gosling is like for us here? Is that like his appeal? Do you like those Gordon Freeman literally me edits? It's like that. Ryan Gosling is not generic. What do you think Drive in Cyberpunk was? It was the male fantasy. I did not see Drive. Also, Ryan Gosling was not in actually Ryan Gosling was not in Cyberpunk. He was in Blade Runner 2077. No, fucked. Blade Runner 2042. You know, the Blade Runner 24. I don't know what number it is. And honestly, that movie was like kind of mid, to be honest with you. She has not seen Drive. Okay, okay. Shall we do that for like the next movie night? We can do Drive, Blade Runner 2069. Honestly, you could be right. I genuinely don't remember. Okay, maybe we'll do Drive for the next movie night. Cause like I haven't seen Drive. Blade Runner 2042. Was it 2042? With a design from Sid Mead in Legend of Cyberpunk. The thing about Drive is that I've seen it half a dozen times and I cannot tell you a thing that happens in it. Oh, it's one of those movies. Okay, okay. I simply get too immersed and lose memory immediately afterwards. She gets the Mads Mikkelsen vibes, but not Ryan Gosling. He drives? Okay. God, I was trying to think of, like, the other day, who is, like, the, like, Hollywood male star that I, like... Oh, Chris Hemsworth. Chris Hemsworth. No, that's my favorite, like, hot dude Hollywood star is Chris Hemsworth. Like, I was so obsessed with, like, Chris Hemsworth Thor when, like, the Avengers came out. I was so fucking obsessed. I was, like, so obsessed. Which one is that? Chris Hemsworth Thor! Sid Mead was the artist. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. I love Sid Mead. I love... Sid Mead is genuinely one of my favorite artists. I really want to get, like, one of those coffee table art books of, like, Sid Mead's illustrations. Because I adore his work. Like, I've had various Sid Mead illustrations as, like, the background on my phone over the years. Because, like, he has the sauce. He had the sauce. Is he still alive? I don't know if he's still alive. He has had the sauce. Like, he has it, you know? Thor getting fat was like Alex's 9/11. I did not see that movie. I think I saw Thor... The last movie I saw with Chris Hemsworth Thor was like Thor Ragnarok, I think. He died years ago? Okay, that's what I thought. I think I saw Thor Ragnarok. I don't actually remember. Maybe I saw bits and pieces. I don't remember. I want to say I did, but I don't remember. I've also never seen, like, Avengers Endgame. I think I saw Avengers, like, the original movie. I saw the Thor movies. I watched Age of Ultron, and I like that a lot. I just stopped caring at a certain point. When it comes to men, I think people like Michael Fassbender and Nicola Coster-Waldau. I vaguely know who the first one is. The second one, I don't know who that is. He sounds European. But yeah, sometimes I forget that like Liam Hemsworth used to date Miley Cyrus, and then they broke up and had kind of like a public sort of spat about it. Remember Michael Fassbender from the British Buffy ripoff? Hex. There was a British Buffy ripoff? I didn't know that. He was in Godzilla 1998. Damn. In season 2 of Hex, they killed off the main character and then it was canceled. Oh. He played Satan. Oh. I never like watched Buffy. That was a bit before my time, I think, before I really like was allowed to watch those kind of shows. But it was like Buffy was like a Joss Whedon show, right? People don't really seem to like Joss Whedon anymore, so I don't know like if he was like I don't know what the deal with his shit is. All I remember is that like everyone on Tumblr when I was on Tumblr was like, he's heckin' problematic because he writes women badly or whatever. He was a good writer? Oh, okay. Yeah, because, like, that seemed to be the consensus. Like, everyone liked Buffy, but, like, his new stuff everyone hated. But you know who... Maybe I shouldn't say this, because I'm gonna fucking jinx it. But you know who everyone loves and no one hates? Neil Ciceraga. I don't know how to say his last name. Neil Ciceraga. No one could ever hate him. Knock on wood. Sorry, I'm like super superstitious. Pierce Brosnan, the musician, among other things. Yes, you could say that about him. People do hate him. Sorry to say this. Okay. I've never encountered a person who hates Neil Ciceraga, so I don't know. Even before he got big. Oh damn. Okay. I know him as the guy who wrote Two Trucks Having Sex. Two Trucks Having Sex. Neil Ciceraga is like one of those people who is so like prolific and you don't even know. Like you like like you find out about something that happened and it's like, oh, by the way, he was involved in this. Oh, he did this. He made this song. He made this meme. Like he's so prolific. It's kind of crazy how much stuff he's like involved in over the years. I was watching this video last night, and by watching, I mean I was like kind of half listening to it while scrolling on my phone about like it was like it was from like 2004, Internet World War I or something. It was basically like E-Bombs World versus Something Awful, or rather Something Awful versus E-Bombs World. I didn't even know that they had beef, but I guess they did have beef, and they got up to some crazy shit. And I remember in the video, the person who made the video was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, apparently Neil Ciceraga was involved in this at some point." And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, yep, yeah, I was there." But I remember the person who made the video was saying that they had such difficulty like actually researching it because so many of like the links to like link rot had basically destroyed most of the evidence of what happened during that time, which is really like kind of, I don't know, like a little bit like, I don't want to say sad, but it's like, damn, nothing is permanent. Yeah, E-Bombs World was stealing Something Awful content and slapping their watermark on it. And it's really weird how like E-Bomb's world was basically like all they had to do was just take it down. That's literally all they had to do. That's all they had to do, but they didn't. They were really fucking stubborn, and they were just like, no, we're not going to. Why? Because fuck you. And it's like, oh, well, okay, well now everyone's against you because you're stealing people's stuff and not crediting them. Because it put low tax on a pedestal? Yeah. It's very interesting to me how in the early days of I guess I don't want to say the internet because the internet's been around since technically the 80s, but I guess the early days of that time in the internet, people were very protective over their memes as intellectual property. And I think that's really interesting because I feel like now people people still care for sure, but it's more of now it's if you're going to make a meme, then you should expect that people are going to repost it with their watermarks on, iFunny or Stake or, Instagram or whatever. It's kind of that's just gonna happen no matter what. With actual artwork, it's a little bit different, but for me, just generic memes, it's gonna get reposted on iFunny. I think it was I don't remember if it was Dolly or Lotus, two other VTubers that I know, but I think one of their community made a meme. No, I think it was Lotus, yeah, and someone uploaded it onto iFunny, and it had the iFunny watermark on it. It was just this random fucking VTuber meme is just on iFunny. It was a very creative time back then. The same thing happened with Funny Junk and the oatmeal. The oatmeal! Wait. No, I'm thinking of it. Wait, what is the oatmeal again? I feel like I've heard of that before. What was the oatmeal? Oh, the oatmeal. Oh. Wow. He made exploding kittens? Oh. Hold on. There was a comic, a web comic that I used to be really into. It was a really simple scribble comic. It's called Toothpaste for Dinner. It's still going. I fucking used to love Toothpaste for Dinner. There's just some of these that were just genuinely so funny. He's a big XKCD guy. But I just remember toothpaste. I just remember the guy, Drew, who did Toothpaste for Dinner. He made this tweet that went viral that was come to this place if you want, within the next 30 minutes, if you want an ass kicking. And I thought that was really funny. But I still want to. There's one thing that is still unclear to me. The video kind of explained it, but I also wasn't really listening. What is a YTNMD? What is that? I still don't really understand what that is. There were websites or something? Like a GeoCities thing? You the man now, dog. A classic site. I'm confused whenever they hear Gen Alpha lingo because I don't understand that era being discussed because I didn't get involved in any of that. It was a user-generated site based on a Sean Connery movie quote. Wait, what was the movie quote? Was it actually you the man now, dog? Was that actually it? Wait, wait, that's actually what it stands for? I thought you were just fucking with me. I thought you were just being funny. I thought you were just saying something funny. I didn't realize that was like the actual like quote. Users would generate their own web pages that would feature memes and songs. Oh, so it was like GeoCities? But wait, who hosted? Who hosted the web pages? Was it hosted by something awful or was it hosted by like a different service? It was more advanced? Can I post the link? You can post the link in the Discord. You can post it in the Discord. Different service. Oh. Because I remember in the video, they showed the gif of like Lindsay Lohan having the same face. And I was like, damn, that's a pretty good gif. She actually is making the same face in all of those. It was basically a hub. Oh, okay. Interesting. Fascinating. But it's kind of like, I actually encountered this the other day when I was trying to collect resources for the Japanese Harajuku fashion stream that I'm gonna do on Thursday. I was trying to get some copies of like magazine scans from like the early to like late 2000s, and a lot of magazine scans were posted on, or links rather, download links to magazine scans were posted on LiveJournal, like a LiveJournal community specifically for like Japanese fashion magazine scans. Because like LiveJournal is very much like a, if you were ever interested or involved in like Japanese fashion in any capacity, I feel like you know about LiveJournal. You know like how to use LiveJournal even though it's basically dead, because like it just these millennial women cannot let LiveJournal die. They cannot let LiveJournal go. They just can't. They just can't. And you know, I get it. I get it. Right? Like packing up and moving everything to like another site, that's just like, it's too much of a pain. But what was making me kind of sad is that like a lot of times I would see a link to a magazine that I wanted to download, and then I'd click the link and it would basically redirect me to like a completely different like site, basically like, oh yeah, this site, like this download site doesn't exist anymore. Would you like to download our spyware onto your computer? You know, and it's like, oh, you mean this like download site that was used to host these like numerous archives of like hundreds, if not thousands, of Japanese fashion magazines is just gone because of link rot? That sucks. That sucks. And it like, there's a website that I used to use that hosted a lot of magazine scans, and that website doesn't have those scans anymore. They no longer have the scans available. And I remember, like, I would be on that website every single fucking day looking at the scans that they had of, like, you know, Kara and Pop Teen and whatever. And now it's just, like, it's gone. It's completely gone. And it's so... It's sad. It's sad. Like, link rot, nobody had accounted for link rot. Like, everything was, like... You know, everything is on the internet forever until it's not, you know? It's actually shocking how those SMAP fans running their live journals never considered Kimura was treated badly by his agency. Oh, you followed Pop Teen? Yeah, I was into Kara, Pop Teen, a lot of nail magazines, Nail Up, Nail Max. Oh my god, Nail Up, Nail Max, the Japanese nail magazines, that was like... Those were the best. Those were the best. Like, that was the peak of nail art for me. And I think a lot of those magazines, like Kara, went out of publication in 2016. Um, the Nail Max and Nail whatever, Nail Up, I don't know if they still exist. I know Egg, the Gyaru magazine, stopped being published, but I think they're trying to bring it back. I don't know what the deal is with Egg right now. But, you know, it's like so many of these like fashion magazines just like went out of publication because, you know, they couldn't really like, I don't know. I guess they just couldn't really make the turn to digital and whatnot. Because if there's one thing I genuinely love, it's like looking at old magazines. I really do feel like old magazines give you such great insight onto not only what people were wearing, but like the culture as well. You know, I found this this Instagram account that posts like scans of like Target magazines or like Target catalogs from like the early 2000s and the late 90s. And it was like, those were so sick. They had like the inflatable furniture, like the silver, metallic, transparent, like electronics, the like platform sandals. Like it was so peak. It was so peak. And I was like, wow. Wow. Like this is like real. You know, this is like what people were wearing. Because I feel like in history, in general, it can be really hard. Two of the members ended up getting famous after appearing on Kamen Rider. Oh. When it comes to like historical, like figuring out what people actually wore in like, you know, certain time periods, it can be pretty difficult because typically the only information that's has been preserved is the information that's like information that was preserved by the rich, by the aristocrats, right? Like what, you know, an aristocrat was wearing is not necessarily the same thing as what like a working woman would have been wearing in like this time period, right? So because of that, it's kind of, it can be hard sometimes to actually like, you know, like what actually the majority of people were wearing, you know, that kind of thing. So that's why, you know, magazines are really, really useful for like, you know, fashion preservation and stuff. Because, you know, so often people get these like weird ideas from like media and like movies and whatnot about what people wore. When in reality, like that's not actually like how people dressed on a daily basis, you know? It was a huge cultural, the bubble era of Japan. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's also really interesting to me as well. But I feel like, you know, if we're not careful, a similar thing can happen with the internet, where the only information that is preserved is the information that makes you know, certain things or certain people look favorable rather than like what actually happened. You know, it's like they say, history is written by the victors. You know, the information that people want to be preserved is the information that makes them look good, right? So, you know, we are in an era where we have the ability to archive and preserve like everything that happens, right? But if that information, like, you know, gets erased somehow, then it's lost forever. Yeah, exactly. Don't get lazy. And it's also very fascinating to me how stuff that's ultimately like we may see as inconsequential and like unimportant can, you know, end up being really interesting or really important to someone. Why can't I how am I supposed to, okay, like interesting or important to someone later down the line, right? Like, when I'm gonna play it this week, that game Mongol, that is no longer available on Steam because the creator DFE'd for whatever reason. Like, you know, just because you think something is like not you know, like I guess another man's trash is another man's treasure, perhaps, or like you really don't know what could end up being important to you or someone else in the future, you know? And like as you know, a creative person and someone who, you know, streams essentially creating content, I completely understand like the urge to kind of like delete or hide things that like, you know, streams that I didn't like or stuff that I'm embarrassed about or that I think is bad or whatever. But, you know, someone might find it interesting. Someone might actually really enjoy something that I, you know, said or a stream I did or whatever, in that I would be making them, you know, sad by deleting it, right? I started my YouTube making a documentary covering a Japanese blogger who was integral to the revival of Final Fantasy XIV and no one knew about him. Yeah, like that stuff is really cool. Like I love watching, you know, videos about like, hey, this is the thing that happened that like I had no idea happened. Like at the end of the day, like it's not like super like important in terms of like the grand scheme of life in the world, but it's still interesting. His blog is literally a time capsule of every MMO that has come and gone and is worth highlighting, especially after his death. Oh. Yeah, like it's all these little things, you know? You never know what could end up being important to someone in the future, right? Even something as simple as a shopping list could be, you know, preserved because it's important for historical, you know, relevancy. You know, someone 50, 100 years from now might like, you know, not really understand, like, well, they might be able to get a better understanding of like what things were like, what our values were, what was popular based on like the things that we bought at the grocery store, the kind of food we made. Like these small inconsequential things end up being so important to like, you know, history and historical preservation. And it's very interesting just to think about things like that, you know? Just these little things that could give a better, like, understanding as to what things were actually like at this point in time on this bitch of an earth, right? It's like, you know, if a tree falls in a forest and no one is around to hear it, did it actually happen? Right? And I feel like this is also important, especially now that we are in an era of like, not to get onto my soapbox about like cancel culture again, but I do feel like, you know, this preservation is extremely important, like for accountability. Like, you know, obviously it could be used for, you know, archiving something can be used for good and it can be used for evil, right? Someone archiving a tweet of someone saying like the N-word 15 years ago could be used against them in the present day. Like, objectively speaking, that is true. But at the same time, like, if someone actually did, you know, something heinous, like actually heinous, like an actual crime, and the proof of that was somehow, you know, deleted or inaccessible, like, how are you going to, like, how are you gonna know, right? And it gets, like, kind of into a, I don't want to say it's a slippery slope, because I don't really think it is. It's just kind of like, with great power comes great responsibility, corny-ass Spider-Man bullshit, right? Like, anyone has the power to archive anything. And honestly, I should do this more. I really should do more archiving, because I don't really know, like, it's not that difficult from what I understand, but I don't really do it enough. because anything mildly interesting could be worth archiving for, you know, future reference. You never know. Would be wild if someone shocked their dog live on stream and tried to pretend it wasn't the case. Yeah, exactly. You know? And I've seen it happen a lot in, like, you know, the VTuber sphere, where someone tries to, like, you know, make up a rat or say, like, oh, so-and-so said this on stream. So-and-so is actually using a voice changer, and in this old clip or stream, you can hear the real voice. But no one has archives of these clips or these streams, right? So you're just kind of like, okay, so, you know, some random person on the internet is saying this without, like, any proof. It's just kind of like a trust me, bro kind of thing, right? Like, oh yeah, I saw it on this stream once that mysteriously has no archives, but, like, trust me, bro, I actually saw it. Like, you know, it's always a slippery slope. Okay, yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. You're right. But I really do think that now, more important than ever, it's very... Not only is it important to archive things, but it's also important to, like, understand the context and to do research into, like, something before you actually get all fucking mad about it. When it comes to Japanese media from the Showa to early Heisei era, research can be tricky because people didn't archive. Yeah, exactly. Like, so much of that stuff is probably in, like, you know, some Japanese guy's, like, storage units. You know, all this, like, there could be a treasure trove of, like, you know, information or animation cells or scripts or newspaper articles from, like, that era, which, like, would be so cool to have. But, like, you know, the person who owns it doesn't, like, think it's important, and, like, you know, there's it. Yeah. It's kind of like, earlier today, actually no, this happened yesterday, so I saw people were posting screenshots of a Google search result of Canva that said, like, oh, try our VTuber maker. And, you know, the person who posted it was getting all like, oh no, Canva, what if they're feeding our VTuber designs into, like, AI? Oh no, AI generating VTuber models, oh no. And if they had actually taken a moment to click the link, which I did, to click the link and see what it actually is, it is not a VTuber maker. It is a generic ass AI image generator that they just slapped the word VTuber on for SEO purposes. There is no live 2D involved. There is no, like, VTuber model making involved in this. They just slapped the word VTuber on it for SEO. And yeah, no, Canva has had AI stuff for quite a while now, actually. Like, they're integrating it pretty heavily into Canva. And it's kind of getting fucking annoying because it's like every time I work on something, there's a little thing that's like, oh, would you like help from our AI designer bot? And it's like, no, I know what I'm fucking doing. Like, leave me the fuck alone. But yeah, it's just like a basic ass, like, AI image generator that they just slap the word VTuber on for SEO purposes. And people are falling for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Like, it's like if you had done, like, you didn't even check to see what it actually was. You didn't even check to see what it actually was. You're getting, like, fucking freaked out over something that's, like, not even, like, actually, like, what it says, like, it is. Because, like, I loaded up Canva to see, like, what it was, and there's nothing, like, VTuber specific about it. It's just a generic AI image generator. Like, oh, put in a description and we will generate an image for you, and you could choose some, like, presets so it looks a certain way. Like, it's just super generic, basic AI image generator. It has, like, they just slapped the word VTuber on it, so people would like click on it. Like it's you fell for it. You fell for it. You know? And one of those things that I genuinely get mad about, and you guys have seen me get mad about this like plenty of times, is people who just like will like say stuff or accuse people or things of things without doing any amount of basic research. Like looking into things super basically. Like, you know, the other day I got really fucking mad about that one person on Twitter who's like, don't commission this artist because they won't draw like artwork of like my gay ship or whatever. And it's like, I was like, okay, well, let's take a look at where the artist is from, where they live. I go to the artist VGen page and I click on their links to other social media. And wouldn't you know it, their Instagram has the Indonesian flag in the description. So they are, typically people would not put like an Indonesian flag in their description if they are not either like from or living in Indonesia, right? And if you know anything about Indonesia, you know that like they have extremely strict they are a Muslim majority country with extremely strict censorship laws and laws regarding like, homosexuality in general. Like the artist would be putting themselves at risk if they were to draw that kind of content, right? You're a white American who's an Indonesian supremacist, obviously. And it's like, you went onto Twitter to cancel the fucking artist? Like, when you didn't even do, like, basic fucking research or, like, even ask the artist. They did not even ask the artist. They're just like, you said you don't do this and I'm uncomfortable. And the artist was super nice. They're like, okay, I'm sorry you feel uncomfortable. Like, whatever. What are you talking about? I heard they're a diverse culture. I mean, Indonesia is, like, relatively diverse, but it is still a Muslim majority country. Like, there are parts of Indonesia where they still practice Sharia law. Like, Indonesia is, from what I understand, to be a Muslim majority country. And, they have pretty strict laws about, like, relationships and depictions. Specifically, the laws around pornography are very vague, intentionally so, very vague. They have like public morality kind of laws. So, in that kind of culture, it would be very easy for like, the police or someone to basically say like, oh, you drew two girls kissing. This is against public morality. This is like pornography. You're going to fucking jail, right? Like, it would be an actual risk if the artist were to do that. They would be putting themselves at risk. And the fact that this, like, I already ranted about this on Irium the other day, so I apologize if you're hearing me, like, rant about this again for the second time. But it's just this, like, this entitlement. This entitlement from, like, this entitlement from, like, I don't want to say, like, wealthy Americans, but I mean wealthy in terms of, like, when I say wealthy, I don't mean rich, like, oh, they own, like, a house. They own, like, a house and they got horses and shit. I mean wealthy in terms of, like, in comparison, right? Because that artist, their commissions were really cheap. Like, I'm talking about $30 for really nice illustrations cheap, right? Like, it's like, oh, Extra Fuzzy, welcome in. If you get uppity about artworks, well, no, it's not like, That's not the point I'm trying to make, Sazabi. Like, whether it's wrong or right isn't really, like, the point here. The fact is that whether, like, the artist wanted to or not, they would still be putting themselves at risk of doing that because of the country they live in, right? Like, whether it's right or wrong, what they believe, that's, like, irrelevant to, like, what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that you're trying to get someone who, from, like, a completely different culture to do something, which is, like, illegal. You're condemning the country. Okay, that's fine. You can do that, but that's, like, not the point here. Like, getting mad that someone won't, like, risk, you know, their potential safety to draw you their, like, ooh-woo ship art, like, that doesn't make you look as woke as you think it does. You know, that doesn't make you look as woke as you think it does. You know? And it was so easy for me to just, like, pick up, like, it was so easy for me to go to the artist page, because I don't know, maybe I am the only one who does this because I'm fucking nosy, but typically when I, like, commission art, I usually like to know where the artist is from, where they're living, or whatnot, because A, I'm nosy, and B, I kind of use that, like, where they're from is kind of like a good, it helps me kind of figure out if I'm getting scammed or not. And by that, what I mean is, like, okay, you are living in this country where, you know, the dollar goes extremely, like, high, and you are charging, like, I don't want to say more for, like, what your work is worth. It's like you're charging more for, like, I know for a fact that you could, like, eat for a week. Like, $30 would be enough for you to, like, feed yourself for a week. And you're asking for, like, 10 times that amount. Like, I don't know about that. You know, you're kind of overcharging based on, like, where you're living. Like, that's more of what I'm talking about. Although, you know, it is good to kind of be aware, because if you do, I'm not lowballing. It's completely different. Anyway, like, and also I think it is good to be aware because in some countries it is a lot easier for someone to, like, take the money and run. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, not everywhere, of course, and this isn't something that, you know, happens all the time, but it is, like, a good thing to be aware of. That, like, you know, sometimes, you know, they can take the money and run. I'm pretty sure Melly is joking. Okay, yeah, okay. Anyway. I knew you were joking. But, like, mostly because I'm nosy. I am nosy. Like, I think it's interesting. I don't know. I like talking to people from, like, different countries. I really do. Just, like, about really basic things. Because sometimes it's, like, hard. Oh yeah, PayPal also can be pretty, like, fucky-wucky about that stuff. Like, one of my friends got banned off of PayPal for drawing, like, some sussy art, right? And, like, it's kind of fucked because, like, they didn't actually tell her what she did wrong. They didn't tell her, like, they didn't give her an actual reason. They just said, like, hey, you broke our rules, so now you're banned. Which, like, I don't know. Payment processors in general. Yeah, that's true. Like, you know, for all the shit that Skeb gets, I do like Skeb. There's a lot of misinformation about Skeb that's been going around. And The post that Skeb made, kind of trying to clear the misinformation, I think only made it worse. Because, like, the information they provided was kind of not really translated all that well, and didn't really make a lot of sense. Because, like, a lot of people were like, oh, well, like, what do you mean? Like, the art you get off of Skeb can't be used for thumbnails. Like, what do you mean by that? And I think, like, what they mean by that is, like, if you just go to Skeb to, like, a random artist and you say, hello, can you draw a picture of this person for me? Please, here is 1,000 yen. Just that, and then you take the image and then you put it, like, in a thumbnail, that is not allowed because, like, you didn't ask the artist permission to do that. If you are making, like, a Skeb request and you say, like, hey, can you draw this? Also, like, would it be okay if I use this, like, in thumbnails on social media? Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm not asking for, like, commercial rights. I'm just asking for permission to repost it, right? And I put that in my Skeb request. And, you know, if they accept, then it's usually okay. Is that why you asked permission to use my art? Yeah, I mean, I always think it's a good idea to ask permission anyway, to be honest with you. She's power washing it. Welcome in, COD. But yeah, if you, like, are making a Skeb request and you ask, like, the artist, like, hey, can I repost this, you know, crediting you? Can I use this for a thumbnail in memes or on social media or whatever? And they accept the request, then usually they're okay with it. Like, I haven't experienced anyone that's told me, like, hey, like, take this down or don't use it like this. You are technically not allowed to use, like, Skeb commissions for, like, merchandise. But I have seen people who do that. But if something that it's mine, do what I want with it. Yeah, I mean, that is more or less, like, I do think that too. Like, if I buy something, then it is my right to do what I want with it. But you have to understand that this, like, it comes from a completely different culture. Like, in Japan, the whole, like, Skeb culture is basically, like, you're not necessarily getting a commission. You're more asking an artist that you like to, like, draw something. It's kind of hard to understand. Like, it's technically a commission, but it's also not technically a commission. I don't really know how to explain it. But yeah, you know, that's their terms of service. You don't own the rights to the image in their terms of service. But, you know, if you, like, ask the artist permission, like, for stuff, and they accept the request, then usually they're okay with it. I know that one of the pieces of merch that I own, my Mari_en desk mat, was actually a Skeb commission. And I know this because I have actually seen, like, the illustration on Skeb. And I believe that when she requested it, she did ask for permission to use it for merchandise. And, you know, the artist, like, accepted that. So it seems to be really on, like, a case-to-case basis. Like, yes, technically you're not supposed to do that, but, like, you know, if the artist says they're okay with it, then, you know, it shouldn't be a problem. Like Harry Potter Goblins, a sale doesn't transfer ownership. I don't really understand it, to be honest with you. Like I said, it's more of, like, a cultural thing, I guess. It's just, like, a different cultural, you know, thing that they have over there. I don't really get it, but in my experience, if you ask, like, yeah, they put it in case the artists don't explicitly give permission. Which is why typically, like, if you are a VTuber requesting, like, Skeb stuff, you need to be very explicit about what you intend to use the art for. because, like, Japan doesn't exactly understand fair use. Yeah, that is another thing. It's also due to, like, the way copyright and fair use is kind of, like, done in Japan, which is to say it's not really done at all, you know? They kind of have, like, a interesting understanding, or lack of understanding thereof, about how, like, fair use and copyright works. So it really does kind of depend. There are so many little, like, cultural... It is inconsistent. It is inconsistent. Like, you know, because I remember when I first, like, was starting to use Skeb, I was kind of, like, looking... I think... Oh, fuck, wait, today is... Oh, damn it. God damn it. Fuck, I just realized... Ah, shit, hold on. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm sorry. I'm alive. Ah! Oh my god, Biscuit! Hi! Welcome in, welcome. I just remembered that I forgot to wish... I forgot to wish my mod, Roto, a happy birthday. Oh god. He's probably asleep right now. Oopsie daisy. No, Doc, don't say that. Don't say that, please. Wait, no, it's not my oh, sorry. It's... You're saying happy birthday to my mod. Okay, my mod isn't here right now, but I will... If you're in the Discord, please go wish my moderator, Rotoroidus, a happy birthday. I know it's late, but, like, I feel... He's crying his eyes out right now. Oh, no. Oh, it's okay. I forget my own birthday. I'm pretty bad with birthdays. I have decided that going forward, I need to actually put people's birthdays into my calendar, because I do forget. What happens is, like, you know, it'll be like the month of, and I'll be like, oh, hey, is it your birthday this month? And they'll be like, oh yeah, my birthday is happening on this day. Or they'll be like, oh yeah, my birthday was, like, last week. And then I'll be like, oh, happy birthday. Like, I'm, like, almost never am able to do it the day of. I'm just kind of like, I get the month right, and I'm like, oh, happy birthday, it's the wrong day, but, you know, at least I got the month right, you know? I tell other people my birthday so they can remind me. I mean, I don't forget my own birthday. I probably would, to be honest with you, if I was, like, too busy. Because, you know, when you don't got a bitch in your ear reminding you that it's your birthday, it's pretty easy to forget. No, I want to... Scissor lift, go down. I want to lower the scissor lift. Okay, I guess we're not lowering the scissor lift. I never tell mine because everyone forgets it anyway. Aww. Honestly, that's kind of how it is with me, too. I don't really tell people my birthday because, like, no one really remembers, and also because, like, I don't know, just, like, celebrating your birthday as an adult is not really, like... I don't really think it's, like, that enjoyable, I guess. My worst moment is how I went to a surprise party believing it was for someone else. Is there anything new with Powerwash 2 or just new maps? Oh, yes. There's new stuff with Powerwash 2. Okay. Okay, check this. So we have the 4 nozzles, right? The typical 4 nozzles. But we have an adaptable nozzle. And let me show you what this thing does. Okay. So as you can see, it goes small and then I can make it big. It's 4 nozzles in one. This thing is great. Another awesome thing is that the soap, there's no longer, like, you no longer have to buy soap for each individual material. Like, there's just soap. You buy the nozzle and you don't have to buy like extra soap. The soap recharges automatically. So it's not like, oh, I have to buy the soap for the plastic. I have to buy the soap for the tile. I've got to buy the glass soap. It's all in one. Yeah. I hated buying the specific soaps. That didn't even work very well. The soap is better, and there's only one of it. The soap is a game changer. I love what they did with the soap. I freaking love what they did with the soap. Brilliant. Have they added the infamous Bluetooth hose? Not to my knowledge, no. My birthday's during December, so when someone says happy birthday, I respond to Merry Christmas. Yeah, my birthday is in, like, early January. Oh, it's Laria. Thank you for the stretched legs. Thank you. And the posture check. I was shrimping. My birthday is in early January, which sucks because, like, everyone is too tired from Christmas to actually, like, do anything. Like, you know, it's like Christmas and New Year's are over. Everyone's fucking exhausted because of the holidays. And it's like, oh, it's your birthday? Okay, whatever. Here's like, what do you want? Like, you want to take you to dinner at the Cheesecake Factory or something? It's always like a second thought. Anyway, I will stretch. Oh, yeah. One leg. Time for the second leg. Okie. Better than a late December birthday where it's always already lumped in with Christmas? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I will have a birthday stream though. I do want to do a stream for my birthday. Or if I can. I don't know. I might be working on my birthday. We shall see. We shall see. Let me see. There is a chance that I will be working on my birthday, but I don't know yet. I don't know yet because I do start work before my birthday. Um, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I will be able to do a birthday stream. I actually I want to do something that I've never done before and that I've always been too scared to do. I want to do a totsu for my birthday and have like some of my friends do like a call-in to my stream. Yeah, September birthday is perfect. I feel like September is like the perfect month to have a birthday. Like perfect month to have a birthday. I don't know. Cause like one of my friends, Amanda, she does like a call-ins for like her birthday every year. And she did call-ins for her anniversary too. And, you know, I've been afraid to do like call-ins because it's like, oh, what if no one signs up or shows up and I'm sad that no one came. But like, I think I should do that because as my therapist told me, I need to get used to putting myself in situations in which I have like the potential to be rejected, I guess. Or like, you know, like rejection sensitivity training, I suppose, is what she's telling me I should do. So I think it probably, yeah, stepping outside my boundaries, it probably would be best for me to do that. Because I remember, you know, when I talked to her last, I was kind of like, okay, how do I stop myself from like spiraling out when like, you know, I don't like get when I don't get like the reaction I want. And she's like, you just got to do it more. You just have to keep doing it. Like there's no other thing you can do. You just have to keep doing it. And I was like, ugh. Okay. So I think I will do something like that because, you know, I've always wanted to do it. It's probably good for me to do it. And I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Think of it like a collab stream. Yeah, yeah. You know, like you never know if you don't go collab with John Cena. So I guess like, you know, once I figure that out, I can start like, you know, asking some of my friends like, "Hey, would you be interested in doing like a call-in?" You just quoted All-Star. Thank you for noticing. I was hoping someone would notice. I was hoping someone would notice. Thank you for noticing. You started making more shorts, so it seems to be paying off. Yeah, I think I might re-upload the one that I just published today. If it doesn't like pick up within the next like, I don't know, day or two. Because I have heard people say that like, oh, if you have a short that like doesn't do well, just like re-upload it like a few days later and see if, you know, and sometimes that'll work. Sometimes you just kind of, it just bad time or it just didn't get picked up or something. So if you see me re-upload the same short like in a couple days, no you didn't. No you didn't. Of course that doesn't mean you should start doing drugs on stream. Never go full Rakita. Am I on the YT Shorts slop grind? I'm trying to do more YouTube shorts. I've actually come to really enjoy video editing in CapCut. So I am trying to make more. Honestly, I was like, I do not think I could stream if I was like high, on like, I mean, realistically, the only thing that I could legally get high off of is like, you know, weed. But I don't think like I would be able to stream. I really don't think I would be able to stream if I was like high. Because I would just be like sitting here like, whoa, you guys, whoa, whoa, look at the water. Oh my, oh, look at the plants. Oh, look at the beauty. Like, you don't have to disclose what you're on. I mean, this is true, but I think people would be able to tell. I think people would be able to tell. Like, people can tell when I've been drinking. So I really do think, like, you guys would be able to tell if I was, like, high. I do think. Also because I would just be too tired. I would just be, like, too fucking tired. I'd be sitting at my desk and I'd be like, hey, you know, I just actually want to go and lie down and, like, listen to music or something. I don't really have the energy to be entertaining you guys. I just want to, like, lie down and listen to music or whatever. Just do a cheeky psychedelic stream. Oh, speaking of, okay, I think I told you guys about this, for those of you who are there on the Irium stream. I saw a post that said Brian Johnson, the millionaire who was like doing blood transfusions with his son so that he could live forever or be young forever, that he was gonna do like a huge amount of like psychedelic mushrooms. And, you know, I saw that and I thought it was real. But then I saw it was posted by E-Bombs World, and I was like, oh, this is probably fake. And so then I go look on his Twitter, and no, it's real. He did take a huge amount of psychedelic mushroom. Yeah, no, yeah, he did. Let me actually see, does he have any updates for that? Any updates on the trip? Any updates here? Oh my god, he's like posting research and shit. Okay, what does he say? Was he on the floor or something? Yeah, he was on the floor. Yeah, with him with the blindfold on. He says, here is my trip report from 4.67 grams of magic mushrooms 24.9 milligrams of psilocybin, the dose used in modern clinical trials. First, the experience was exhilarating, positive in every way. I felt like a kid finding and exploring a new playground. My sensory perception was dialed up to levels I must have felt as a kid, but have been dulled with time. I experienced sense of touch with awe. Feeling my fingers rub together felt novel. Touching my skin and running my feet over the threaded quilt lit up my brain. It seemed that my mind was insatiably curious and wanted to deploy its sensors into the world and discover things. How long is this? Okay, this is really long. I am not going to read all of this. Okay, let me see if I can pull out something interesting out of this. Revolutions erupt when a civilization's founding myth becomes incompatible with its reality. The system fractures, dissolves, and opens up space for new meaning to rush in and replace it. This pattern has been repeated throughout history. And then he goes on to detail, like, agrarian feudalism, industrial capitalism, and liberal capitalism, like the history of the human race. Revolution is at our doorstep. New archetypes will emerge. Warriors and caretakers of existence. People who are defiant of death and view self-destruction as primitive and low status. Who take the continuation of human existence as seriously as prophets. Hold on, I'm trying to think of like a funny voice I could read this in. Who takes the continuation of human existence as seriously as profits, fame, or power. They will emerge as our high-status societal idols. What seems more likely is that people use death to shield from the disappointment of not experiencing the potential of life without the limitations of death. Okay, man. Okay. And then he's like posting some links to some like clinical trials. Like they gave rats like psilocybin and to see what would happen. That was the best Gilbert Gottfried impression I could do. If I try to do it like any better, I think I might destroy my vocal cords. So yeah, I can't wait to see what comes out of like the Brian Johnson verse after his like his trip sesh. What if this turns out to be an ARG? That would be okay. Okay, you know, if it's an ARG, I don't really know what to say other than okay. Okay. Sure, whatever, fine. It's a promo for the next Matrix movie. He actually does have like a documentary coming out on Netflix. So if anything, this is like a promotion for that. Although now I'm kind of mad that like his mushroom arc is probably not going to be in like his Netflix special, which is a shame. But I also feel like filming someone, like subjecting someone who has taken like an insane amount of like psychedelic mushrooms to having like cameras shoved in their face. I don't think that's a good idea. I feel like that would make them have like a psychotic break or something. There's a next Matrix movie? Not that I'm aware of. No. Wouldn't it be ironic if he ends up forgetting he went on a mushroom arc? That would be funny. That would be funny. All right, let's try to get into the nitty-gritty here. Oh my god, my eyes are so freaking dry. I guess it's because it's getting colder. Well, it's not really been getting colder. It's been getting drier. And my eyes have been so freaking dry. I had to put in like eye drops like 4 times today. People show him the footage, but he believes he's having a DMT hallucination. Stuff like salvia. Oh yeah, I've heard that salvia can like really fuck you up. Like salvia can actually like fuck you up permanently. Dry eyes, try splashing eyes with water. She's been doing that sticky icky. No. It's cause like the weather has been changing. Rehydrate them. I mean, they're not like unbearably dry right now, but I probably will take my contact lenses out within the next like, I don't know, hour or so. Maybe I should do that now. You know, I'll wait like 10 minutes till we get to the 2-hour mark, and then I'll take like a break and go to the bathroom and like take my contacts out. It was 32 degrees here earlier. I'm assuming you mean 32 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm assuming, because that's pretty cold. Unless you mean 32 degrees Celsius, in which case, that's pretty hot. Them eat them for extra vitamins. Oh, cucumbers. I don't like cucumbers. I don't like cucumbers. I really don't like cucumbers. I think, okay, ow, my eyes. Oh, I also have the Extendo attachment. 0 Celsius for you non-Americans. You don't have to eat them. I know this. Also, I don't have any cucumbers. No, I don't have any cucumbers. Oh, I was at Target earlier today, and I saw they had the display out for the Wicked Tide Pods in the Wicked like scent pods for your laundry, and in the Wicked like fabric softener that's like Wicked scented or whatever. I was like, okay. Okay. We're doing that now? I also saw like, what else did I see that was interesting? Did it smell green? They didn't have any testers. I didn't test it. My summer fruit squash is infected by the wickedtisms. The wickedtisms. Wait, why do you have summer fruit squash? It's November. Shouldn't they be dead? I know nothing about plants, by the way. I know nothing about plants. I don't really like plants all that much. I mean, I like looking at them, but I don't like the idea of like raising them or having them in my house. You know, I love going to botanical gardens. I absolutely love going to botanical gardens. Botanical gardens, whatever. I find it's delightful, especially when they have like the exotic plants, like the big fly traps and stuff. I love seeing those and like all the interesting plants. I do not want to have them. Fruit squash is basically fruit concentrate. You just add water. Oh, I see. I'll be honest with you. I'm still not sure what my feelings are on concentrate. Because on one hand, having the ability to like customize your drinks is really cool. But on the other hand, that means I actually have to go out of my way to like put work into like my beverage. You know what I'm saying? Like, as opposed to like, oh, I just go to the store and I buy a can of the woman with ADHD has issues with concentrate. Like, you know, it's like, oh, I could just go to the store and I could just buy like a, you know, a prepackaged like beverage or whatever. Each store has their own version, which means they come with their own strength. Oh. Like, they're releasing this like panty and stocking. It was like some kind of like drink mix. Like some kind of like drink mix, basically. It's like a concentrate. And I was like, that's pretty cool, but I would rather just like have a drink that I could that's like ready to go. You know, cuz I'm like that lazy. Like, you know, if I was in the right mood, I would be okay with like, you know, playing around with like my drink mixes and stuff. But most of the time, I'm just kind of like, you know, I just want to like crack open like a can or a bottle or something and just have it be like, she hates any form of minor inconvenience. No, like I really do. I really do. I am not going to deny that. I really do hate any form of minor inconvenience. You go to the gym without fail, but you're too lazy to keep tabs on your drinks. I mean, no, because going to the gym is enjoyable. I like going to the gym. I think it's fun. It's enjoyable. I enjoy working out. Going to the gym is not like an inconvenience to me. It's like a part of my day that I actually look forward to. Having to like, so it doesn't like feel like work to me, you know? Whereas like having to prepare a beverage for myself, that is work, you know? Like, why buy the drink mix when I could buy the canned drink? You know? I mean, the canned drink is gonna be more expensive than the drink mix usually, but you're paying for the convenience. Right? I like fighting on the front lines because it's fun, but don't ask me to write out my post-combat report. Yeah, exactly. It's just like that. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, totally. You guys don't get it? See, the problem is you like to run your mouth, but I like to fight. Okay, are these freaking windows clean? I'm here to launch my Mark 19 at buildings, not paperwork. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, it's still dirty up there. Okay, there we go. Is everything else here clean? No. Get clean. Conservatory roof. I remember I've seen some posts about like how like people, like I should say like young people, I don't want to say young, but like, okay, Zoomers or whatever, young Zoomers don't really understand like why Haruhi was such a big deal back in the day. And it's like, honestly, you just had to be there. You just had to be there. If I ever become a diplomat, I'm gonna have you in the room at all times, point to you and say, if you don't agree, she'll box you IRL. But Haruhi was just like one of those things you had to be there for. Like, why was everyone so obsessed with Haruhi? I really can't explain why. I really don't know how to explain why. It's just you just had to be there. You just had to be there. I was gonna say something along the lines of like, Haruhi was like our Rizzler. But I don't know if that's like a good analogy. Me in the corner yelling world star. It does look like a camera from like far away. One day I have to show you this special delivery video of this anime guy reviewing the Haruhi figure. I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember. Okay, what is dirty? You keep telling me that this is dirty. Oh, it is dirty. Okay, there we go. Like, I used to be able to dance the Hare Hare Yukai, like, by memory. Like, I just, like, used to know how to do that. I might actually still know how to do that. Like, it was just something that I did, like, literally every day. I would go home, and I would just, like, do the dance over and over and over again. Because, like, that's what you did. You would, like, make videos of, like, you know, you dancing or whatever. Like, so many, like, popular J-fashion or cosplayers got their start filming, like, dance videos on YouTube when they were, like, I don't know, 12 or whatever. The video had him picking up her skirt and then saying, no, 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 this is for me, not for you. Haruhi is for me. I genuinely feel like I know what you're talking about, but it's been so long since I've seen that. Like, when was that video? When did that video come out? I feel like maybe. How old is that video? How old is that video? This was in the 2010s. Okay, I might have seen it then. I don't remember. You know what? Just put it in the... Send it to me or put it in the Discord and I can tell you, like, if I've seen it. Because I vaguely feel like I've seen it, but I don't actually know. I don't know, I don't remember. Because I had unrestricted internet access as a child, as you guys can probably tell. So, like, once I figured out how to, like, use the keyboard and explore beyond Barbie.com, it was off to the races. We was off to the races. Oh, there's a ladder here. Okay, I gotta jump down on there. Whee! Ow! I remember there was this video that I saw. It was like a, it was like one of those, like, jump scare videos. Like, you would, like, oh, you'd think it's a normal video, and then, like, boo, jump scare, right? And it was like this dubstep song. And it was really good, too. I actually, like, unironically liked this song. But then it, like, you know, it was like, oh, jump scare. And it was like some, like, spooky, like, monster creature thing or whatever. And, like, the jump scare pissed me off, but, like, I genuinely liked the song. And I remember, like, I went to look for that video again, like, sometime later. And I couldn't, like, find it. And I was, like, actually sad because I actually really liked that song. The first comment is, this is what happens when you take all the nerds from an anime convention and put them in a blender. Okay, let's see here. Discord. Let's see. Ooh, 4:3 aspect ratio. 17,000 views.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it came! It finally came! Even though I was only actually waiting a couple of days, but
why is he British?
Came.
Sorry.
What came? What came? This game! This game! My Haruhi statue, it finally came! Yeah, I ordered this off of the net just a couple of days ago. you know, those who have been subscribed to me for a long time will know how much of a big deal that is for me, because I have a real problem with money. I do. Anyway, the point of this video is to show you the Haruhi first time with me. Okay, down here I've got a nice image of Haruhi in all her glory. I love you.
240p.
Japanese writing. Let's take a look at the model. That looks pretty cool. Oh, we just got the megaphone from the movie and stuff. There's...
Okay, yeah, I have not seen this video. I have not seen this video. I thought that maybe I had seen it, but I think I might have seen like a clip from this or like another video that referenced this, but like the OG video, yeah, I don't think I've seen this. I'll be honest with you.
The lid's open anyway, so...
I'm too scared to watch the rest of this. I'm too scared to watch the rest of this. Also, I need to freaking take out my contact lenses because my eyes are fucking dry. So I think I will take this as an opportunity to do a BRB screen. So I'm gonna run an ad, get some food, get some stretch, go to the bathroom if you need to, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Bye bye. You know what's like the worst? Is when you have like a big scab and you want to rip it off so badly. Like a big scab, and you want to just rip it off. But you know that if you do, it'll start bleeding all over the place, everywhere, so you can't. You just kind of have to like leave it there. Even though ripping it off would be so satisfying. But you can't do that. Do it, enjoy the pain. Welcome in, Wesker, welcome in. She's scabby. Look, don't tell me you guys have never felt that way before. Don't tell me you guys have never, like, had a scab and gone, oh, I bet it, oh, I want to peel this off so badly. Like, I want to rip this off. Like, I want to rip this off so badly. And then you do, and then it bleeds all over the place because it wasn't healed. And then the process repeats. No, I don't believe you. You're lying. You're lying. Yay! New items available in the shop. Ooh. I had scabs, but instead of taking it off, it was more itchy. You okay? No, I'm great! What are you talking about? I refuse to believe that none of you people have had this experience. I refuse to believe that I am the only one who has this Thank you, Aloha Gator. Thank you. See, I told you guys. I want to see if I can buy more furniture. How do I buy furniture again? Oh, I first let me go downstairs. Oh, that's not the way downstairs. Whee! You can't prove your defamatory statements. Shopping, furniture. Acoustic piano. Gothic. None of this furniture goes with each other. What is the vibe here? Because I genuinely don't understand the vibe of what's happening here. When I was like 8, I got impaled by a metal beam and young me kept trying to peel the scab because it got itchy. Your Honor, Gator says he has the urge to peel off his scabs, therefore Doc must do it too. This is all furniture you find on the side of the road. It really is. Like, okay, I can see this, this, and this, and this kind of go together. And this obviously go together. But, like, how do, like, these go with the guitar or the piano or this? What is even the vibe here? Okay, what about cosmetics? Is there any new power wash outfits? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. What about the car? No new car options. What about my freaking, okay, so this is money. This one's 5,000. I don't have enough money for this. I guess I'll get this and this. I don't really... Wait, what is this? Ideal for washing flat surfaces at short range. What is this? I'm gonna get this. I want to know what this is. Let's see what this freaking thing is. Doesn't seem like there's any other colors for this. No? Okay. Washer styling. I don't have any other washer styles. Okay. Why is the... Are you guys seeing this? It's glitched. The fucking, the blue thing is blocking it, but yeah, it's glitched. Why is it over there? Okay, what if we just go back to jobs? Maybe if I do a thing, it'll fix it. Otherwise, I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, it's it's still fucked up. How did that happen? Oh, hold on, it moved closer. Is it just me or did it move closer? Oh, oh, I fixed it. Oh, okay, so, uh, okay. Oh yeah, let's try the disc thing. Um, how does this work? Oh, this is so cool. Are you guys seeing this? So wait, what is this? This is a 12-inch and this is a 17. This is so cool. These things are super nice in real life. Oh, I didn't even know that this like is a thing that exists. I can get like a longer one? Oh my god, this makes my life so much easier. Kinbei, hello, welcome in. I'm gonna go with the smaller one. There we go. I think this makes it a little bit easier to get into those like little areas. It's very quiet too. Oop. It's hard to tell like how far away I am from like any given thing. Like this is too close. I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to take my fucking contact lenses out. God damn it. I will be right back. I will be right back. Why are you guys pointing and laughing at me? Why are you pointing and laughing at me? You guys are so mean. What did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this mockery? Because Gator asked? Of course, of course. Cleaning the windows. Let's see, I feel like there's something else I was going to talk about. Let me see if I can find it. You don't know how pathetic it feels to stand next to a guy as he's getting hit on and you're doing nothing but deciphering Morse code. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna check something. Okay. I forgot to do this earlier because it's part of the point that I'm about to make. I need to check something. I need to go to starbucks.com. I need to see if they still have... Leave me alone! Uber. Okay, I could have sworn I turned off notifications for Uber. They keep sending me notifications about stupid bullshit. So I don't know what's up with that. Anyway. Breakfast. Okay, do they still have it? Oh, they do still have it. Okay, never mind, never mind. I was going to make a point about how I feel like a lot of, like, restaurants or, like, food places and stuff that have added meatless options are, like, slowly removing them. Because when I went to Starbucks earlier today, I didn't see the Impossible Breakfast Sandwich. So I was afraid, like, they got rid of them, but... Let me see. Does it say... Oh, okay, so they still have them. They just didn't have them at the specific one that I went to. Or maybe they did, and they just, like, hid it behind the counter. Okay, well, that makes the point I was gonna try to make moot, so never mind. 315, the clip is what I was quoting. Oh, get 4 cents off your next ride if you give us your social security numbers. Did you know some restaurant you've never heard of and will never order from is now selling something you don't eat? Oh, I gotta do that. Like, I got Saturday food news is gonna go so crazy. There's like 3 weeks worth of stuff that I've got to show you guys. They stopped selling Impossible Meat products at my supermarket? Okay, well, I guess I can still make the point that I was gonna make, is that I feel like a lot of places that have, like, you know, had previously options for, like, you know, meat substitutes or plant-based stuff, like, remove them, or, like, is in the process of, like, phasing them out. Which, you know, sucks for me, but I do understand why. At the end of the day, people who don't eat meat are still an extremely niche segment of the market. They also stopped selling bugs, but that's a different story. I'm sure it is. And, you know, I get it. It, like, from a business standpoint, if not enough people are buying something, there's no point to, like, actually keeping it in stock, right? You know, like, whenever I go to Burger King and I get, like, you know, an Impossible Whopper, I'm never really sure how long, like, that patty has been there. You know, I don't know if that's, like, a patty that's been sitting in the freezer for 4 months, or, you know, what. So I take that risk every time, and, you know, I've never had a bad experience with that, but, you know, it just, I don't know, like, I get it, but it sucks for me, right? At the end of the day, people like me who, like, aren't vegans, but who just don't, like, enjoy, just don't like eating meat, are an extremely, even more of, like, a niche, like, segment of the market. Like, I'm just a freak, right? I'm just a fucking weird little freak. So, for me, I'm not really, like, I'm not really as valuable as a consumer because I'm not really, you know, making them enough money for them to justify keeping that stuff in stock, you know? Which, like, I get it, but it's also kind of like, oh, you know, it's taken so long for, you know, us to get to this point where there's finally, like, you know, plant-based alternatives for things at, like, major restaurants. And now they're getting rid of it because not enough people are, like, eating it. And I don't know if they just, like, overestimated the amount of people who, like, you know, eat that kind of stuff, or if just like people are really, really picky about where they're eating from, which I also think could be a part of it. But I think that like extremely like zealous and like particular vegans are not actually as big of a segment of the market as they think, or I could be totally wrong. Maybe the reason why people aren't buying like the Impossible Burger at, I don't know, Cheesecake Factory or Applebee's are not buying it because they're worried about contamination, which is stupid, but I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know enough about like this market, I guess, to really make any kind of statement, I suppose. Wow, this is a friggin' skyscraper. Remember when the Morbius came back to theaters because the studio thought memes equals like audience? Yeah. I don't know if it's like a Morbius situation per se. Whee! But it's just kind of like a little disappointing, I guess. Like, for example, when you order the Impossible Whopper from Burger King, they still serve it with mayonnaise, which for me is not an issue. But if you're like actually, you know, a vegan, you probably don't want like mayonnaise on your burger, which, you know, you could always ask for no mayonnaise, but it's Burger King, so there's like a 50-50 chance that they're gonna like forget that you asked for no mayonnaise and put mayonnaise on it anyway. And then you're gonna have to go up to the counter and be like, hey, I asked for no mayonnaise, but there's mayonnaise on this burger. And they're gonna be like, okay, well, here's like a knife so you can scrape it off. And then you're gonna have to be like, well, actually, I'm vegan, so you have to remake this burger. And then you're gonna feel like a real asshole. Although, to be fair, if you're asking like the people at Burger King to remake your burger because you're a vegan, you probably are an asshole who just like doesn't care to begin with. So, you know. Chili's showed us the VK lettuce isn't vegan either. I mean, you know, the best I can really do is just like buy my fucking Impossible Nuggies and eat them with my Chick-fil-A sauce in the comfort of my own home, which is something I do quite often. We had a supermarket here who sold horse meat under the guise of beef pork. Ooh. Yikes. The Impossible Burger could be beef scraps for all we know. I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, I would say I can tell the difference between like Impossible meat and like actual beef. I would say I've eaten enough of both to be able to like tell the difference. And I know that I will prefer one over the other at the end of the day. If you're a vegan at a place called Burger King, yeah. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not like super affected by it because for me, it's just kind of like a preference over like it's not like a lifestyle, it's just like a preference. Right? Like, I will eat meat to be polite or like for the bit or just like to try something new. Like, I'm okay with doing that. You know, like, oh, I want to try this thing, but there's no like, you know, kind of non-meat alternatives. Okay, well, you know, I'll try it anyway and I'll see how it is. You know, I'm willing to try something new just for the sake of it. You know, I'm willing to be polite and eat something that I don't normally, you know, want to eat to, you know, be polite, but like, I'm not, it's not a lifestyle. It's not a lifestyle for me, right? Kind of annoying, but I honestly don't blame companies dropping their less successful products. Yeah, it's kind of like I used to work as a brand rep for a very well-known beauty brand. I used to do like freelance work for them at like department stores. And the amount of like, you know, old people we would get coming in and complaining like, you guys changed the formula, you changed the packaging, oh, this isn't the same as it was like 10 years ago. And it's like, okay, well, first of all, I didn't change anything. Second of all, or like it got discontinued or whatever. And it's like, second of all, if you like like this product so much, maybe you should have bought more. But like unironically, that is like how it works. Like if you're not buying something frequently enough, then you know, companies are just kind of gonna assume like, well, no one's really buying this very much anymore, so I guess we'll discontinue it. Right? Which, you know, I would say is like pretty normal for that, like that's business, right? That's business. But I guess sometimes it is hard with like specific beauty products. I always knew she was an OG Gooper. No. I didn't manage Goop. I didn't, I swear. But when it comes to like beauty products or things like that, usually you don't buy them like, you want to make them last as long as possible, right? Like even if you're using something like every day, it can still take a while to get through all of the product. Like I've been using the same concealer for honestly probably like 6 years now. No, probably like 7 or 8 years. I've been using the same tube of concealer. It's almost empty. I intend to get every last drop out of it because A, it was expensive, and B, they don't make it anymore. They don't make it anymore. And thankfully, I was able to buy like one like tube of it before they discontinued it. So I have like a full unopened tube of it just in my drawer, which hopefully will last me another 8 years once I open that one up, because that was my favorite. The color was perfect. The formula was perfect. It was my favorite, and I'm very sad that they discontinued it because I do not like the alternatives that they replaced it with. But I understand, you know, I guess not enough people were buying it. And I mean, I guess I'm guilty of that as well, since I was using the same fucking tube for 8 years. Right? So I had no reason to buy, like, another one because I would just, like, ration it. And also because, like, I don't use a lot. Like, I just use it, like, for my under eyes. Is your skin sensitive to certain products? You know, actually, yes. It kind of is. I think I'm actually allergic to eucalyptus. Like eucalyptus leaf extract or eucalyptus oil. Like I've never been formally like tested for any kind of skin allergens, but I know there's definitely things that just like don't really agree with my skin, you know? It's also one of the stupid things of capitalism. Yeah, yeah. Things that are durable and economically are just, yeah, exactly. That's probably why they discontinued it, because like no one was buying it because they were rationing it. Because like the tube, like, let me see how much product was in that tube. So this tube is 0.52 ounces, 14 grams, which I guess that's a lot. I mean, I would say this is average. I don't actually know what the average size is. Let me like look at Sephora and see if I can get like an estimate. Just go back in time and buy them in bulk, which leads them to discontinuing the product in the first place. Honestly, I think I'm fine with my last tube. Let's see. Okay, can you load? Let's see. What size is this? This is 0.22 ounces for like a tube. Okay, 0.22 ounces. This one is... I'm looking at like the top ones. 0.2 ounces, 6 milliliters. This one is... freaking load, please. 6 milliliters, 22 ounces. Huh. This one might actually be a lot. That would explain why this one has lasted me so long. This one is, oh, this one is 0.45 ounces. That one's bigger. What about the pot one in the pot? This one is also 0.22 ounces. Okay, yeah, so this, like, is actually a large amount of product for concealer, it seems, compared to, like, the average on the market right now. So that explains why this little tube has lasted me 8 years. Because it's almost double the product that, like, normally they're sold in. Yeah, like the concealer that replaced it is like 0.43 ounces for $32, which is the same price as the one I've been using. So you're paying like the same amount for less product. Damn, that's probably why they stopped making it. Cause like they've given me so much for such a decent price. Yeah, cause now that I'm looking at these, I'm like, huh, I don't remember these being so like little product. Is there like what's the other one? I'm trying to see if there's like anything that's like a similar size in like a squeezy tube, because the one I have is in a squeezy tube. This one is 33 ounces. This one is... okay, yeah, so I guess the one I have is actually a large amount of product that I got for a pretty good price. Okay. Yeah. I mean... there's another thing that I have that I found out that, like, they discontinued. That I was bummed about, because it was also, like, the right color. I know none of you are going to, like, empathize with this, but I'm going to rant about this anyway, because I don't know. If there's any women in here, I hope you will be able to, like, sympathize with me. But I have such difficulty, like, color matching myself, because the problem is that I can pretend I understand the pain. You know what? That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. I designed female characters. Does that count? Because parts of my face, some parts of my face are more pink, and some parts of my face are more yellow. And for me, I typically prefer, like, a neutral shade if I'm getting, like, makeup. Like, a neutral shade to just kind of, you know, even things out. And I was looking, like, at, you know, whenever I go look for, like, concealers or foundations, I'm, like, swatching things, and it's either, this is pink, this is yellow, this is pink, this is yellow. And it's like, I need something that's in between these. Or like I'll pick something up and it'll say like, oh, this is a neutral shade. And I'll put it on my arm and it's like, this is not neutral. This is yellow. Like, why are you telling me that this is a neutral shade when it's clearly not? Why are you lying to me? And on some level I do get it, because the problem with like making neutral shades is that you have to be really careful not to make something look kind of like that looks gray or sallow. Finding like a in between warm and cool is actually extremely difficult. It's very hard to do. So what most of the time they'll do is they'll be like, okay, well, this shade is slightly less yellow than the other ones, so we're just gonna say it's neutral. Yeah, it's like in between orange and pink, basically. And it's like, I am not orange or pink. I'm kind of like like something in between, please. And it's like, oh, this is a neutral shade. That's pink. This is a neutral shade. That's orange. And it's like, no, actually, it's not. Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me? This is not a neutral color. Do not lie to me. Oh, another thing I was like thinking of is I wanted to like learn how to do kind of like the blurred lips, kind of like lipstick style. Like the Douyin lips. You guys probably don't know what that is. And I was like looking at some tutorials of it, and I was like, well, everyone in these, I realized something, that all the women who are doing these tutorials have like very like thick and, you know, thick and luscious lips, I suppose would be the best way to describe them. And spoiler alert, I'm a white woman. I was not blessed in the lip department, unfortunately. So I feel like if I were to do that style of lipstick, it would just make my lips look smaller. Which, like, I'm not particularly self-conscious about my lips. I am relatively okay with, like, the size and the shape. Like, I feel like they suit my face. Like, if it was any different, it would look weird. Like, if I got lip injections, I would look fucking weird. Like, it just wouldn't work. You know, it's like sometimes the features you're born with are the ones that actually suit your face the best. Sometimes they are. And, you know, I feel like I would look like a freak if I tried to, you know, make them bigger or whatever. Yeah, no, I also, like, can't do needles either. I have no plans of doing injections. I don't actually think I would be able to do that in the first place. I think, like, I can't even handle getting injections at the dentist. Dude, I would not be able to handle lip injections. Like, no. I can't handle that. No way. Like, the dentist is bad enough. No, I prefer to minimize the amount of needles I am exposed to at any time at all. But I was just kind of like, I wonder if there's a way for me to do this without, like, making myself look stupid. She could look like one of the Boggendorfs. I don't know who that is, but the image that came to mind when you said that name was like overly tanned white woman with huge fake lips and huge plastic boobs, wearing like stripper heels, and like you know, a stripper basically is kind of like the image I have in my mind. I don't know if that's true or not. If that's the kind of person the Bogdanoffs are, but that's the image that I get in my brain. I don't know why that came to mind. I have my mom's lips, which I'm happy since it gives me memories of. Oh, I see. Trust me, you've seen the Bogdanoff twins. Wait, you're not talking about the Da Vinci twins, are you? Are those the Da Vinci twins? The masterminds behind every rug pull? Okay, I need to look this up. Bogdanov twins. Of course they're Russian. Oh, those guys! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, these guys! Oh, yeah! You know what these guys look like? They look like... You know how people will make those, like, really elaborate photoshops of Germa, where he looks like evil and fucked up? These guys look like an elaborate Photoshop of Germa. But, like, they're real. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they look like one of those, like, those fucked up Photoshops of Germa. They look like you kept hitting the randomizer on Oblivion's character creator. They're the biggest trolls in the academic field, really. Oh my god. They would publish papers that make no sense and get away with it. I don't know if that's, like, incredibly based or incredibly evil. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. I feel like that kind of thing could be used and probably is being used for evil, but I don't know. Yes to that question. Okay. In another lady thing that I want to talk about that maybe some of you will be able to understand. I don't know. Is like I was kind of trying to put together an outfit the other day, and I was like, what are we talking about? Oh, we were talking about the Bogdanov twins, and now I want to talk about my girl stuff. That's what's going on. I was like, you know, I don't think these are gonna go together. I don't think these boots in this dress, in this jacket, I don't think they're gonna go together at all. But I'm gonna try it anyway, because I really, like, don't want to have to redo, like, this outfit, right? And so I put it all together, and I put it on, and I was like, wait a minute, this is actually so slay. This is, like, unironically so slay. Wait, I am actually, like, a genius. Like, everything goes together perfectly. This is so slay. Unironically so slay. Yas Queen? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, Yas Queen, Yas Queen. I just wanted to share that. On fleek. Yeah, I was super on fleek. Our progress in dementia treatment has gone back by decades because the research his treatment was based on is fraudulent. Okay, that actually makes me mad. Okay, now I'm mad. Now I hate them. Now I hate them, and I hope they die. I hope they die in a plane crash, allegedly in Minecraft. That actually makes me mad. Like, fuck the Bogdanov twins. I hope their fucking lips explode. I don't think that was the Bogdanov. It wasn't the twins. Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You're just speaking generally. Oh, okay. Okay, well then who should I be mad at? I need someone to direct my anger at. Who can I direct my anger at? Because now you just got me angry for nothing. Oh, oops. There we go. They also died within days of each other a few years back. Oh, so they're dead. Okay, never mind. Okay, well... Sorry for their loss? Question mark? I don't know. Okay, but actually though, who's the one who's fucking up the dementia research? Because I have like personal beef with them. I have like actually personal beef with that guy who's like fucking up that research. Because like, when I get my hands on him, allegedly. Whee, yeah, it's clean. Because I remember they tried sweeping it for him. Okay, cool. While you're at it, can you also tell me his name and address? For no reason in particular. Allegedly in Minecraft. Whee! Okay, cool. Can I please climb up the ladder? Thank you. When I was in the field, there was a lot of concerns about this research that's been brought up ages, but were shot down. I want to meet, yeah, I would like to meet with the CEO of Fraudulent Dementia Research. I would like to personally have a chat with this person. We're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a talk, all right. we're gonna have a talk. Here we go. Oh my god, there's this guy on Instagram, Lay, welcome in, who's been doing this thing at his college where he like he films himself and like some of his friends basically like acting like a Disney Channel school bully. Like he'll like go up to random people and he'll be like, "What's up, nerd? You ready for my knuckle sandwich?" And it's so funny because like everyone who does this, he does this to, is just like doesn't react at all. Like he'll just be like saying this and they'll just be like sitting there trying not to laugh. Or they just like won't respond. They'll just like stare at him until he goes away. And they edit like the videos, they edit in like Vine booms and like laugh tracks. It's so funny because like that is genuinely the reaction like a Disney Channel bully would get in real life. Yeah, we need some of that cheese nowadays. Like if someone told me like they were gonna give me a knuckle sandwich, I'd be like, okay, can you put some cheese on that for me? Like, so can I get some cheese with that? You know? Like have some fun with it, you know? You better give me your lunch money, Dweebosaurus. Exactly. I think we all expected that kind of bully in middle and high school. Yeah. Like, does like bullying for lunch money even like still happen? Maybe it does, but like I certainly have never seen it. But you know, that's probably because I went to like school with a lot of wealthy kids. I went to like a school with a lot of rich kids. So maybe that's why I never saw that kind of thing happening. The only bullies I had were the ones that would harm teachers too. Oh my god, that's crazy. I never really saw much bullying. Well, maybe that's because you were the bully. No, I'm just kidding. But like low key, it is kind of sus when I hear people say that because it's like, huh, okay. I wonder what the reason for that is. Oh no, I was kind of one in middle school. Yeah, there we go. There we go. No empathy, I'm pretty sure they smoked off-site. In high school, nothing. All my lunch money was through paper checks written to the school. Yeah, exactly. I remember, like, you did punch the gay into a guy. Okay, no, but, like, he was the one who was bullying me first. I was not the one who instigated this situation. I was not the one who instigated that situation. Okay, he started it. That's totally different. He was the one who instigated. I did nothing wrong. I am absolved of all responsibility. And, you know, but because he started it. He started it. He did. Hit him so hard he gave up woman for life. Oh yeah, have you not heard this story, Lay? When I was in, was it elementary school or middle school? I think it was like either middle school or elementary school. There was this kid who was like picking on me like before class, and it was like everyone was around too. Like we're all waiting for like to, you know, for us to go into the classroom. And he just like starts picking on me. I think I said middle. Okay, then it was probably middle school. Okay, no, it was middle school. It was middle school. And so he's just like talking shit. He's just like talking shit about me, right? And I'm like, dude, you better fucking stop. You need to like stop right now. And he just keeps going. So I punch him in the nose. And then he just starts crying like a little fucking bitch. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, he was just started crying like a little fucking bitch. And like, I almost felt bad for him. Like, almost. You know, like a little guy. He was a little guy too. He was a little guy, short and scrawny. Like, I guess he thought that, like, you know, his... You know, I wouldn't, like, hit him, because, like, you know, he's just a little guy. He's just a little birthday boy on his birthday. But, like, I was like, no, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Little man that got punched? For what reason? Yeah. Oh, you were gaming. Okay, no, I'm talking about the time I punched a kid in middle school, and, it turned him gay, allegedly. But yeah, no, he just started, like, crying like a little bitch. And, you know, then the teacher came out and was like, hey, what's happening? And, you know, everyone, it was in front of everyone. So, you know, everyone witnessed it. So I couldn't, like, you know, there were witnesses, plenty of witnesses. So, you know, everyone knew, like, everyone was like, yeah, Alex hit, you know, what's his name? And she was like, okay, you need to go to the principal's office, right now. And I got suspended. I think his dad was, like, wanted to sue my parents, but they were, you know, they were able to, like, I don't know, it was like the school convinced him, or, like, my parents were able to come to, like, a, you know, some kind, they were able to, you know, stop that from happening. Did you do a punch, or was it a full haymaker? I didn't break his nose, but he did get a nosebleed. His nose was not broken, but it did bleed. So it wasn't like a full punch. It was not like I did not put my full power into that punch. It was not even a fraction of my power, you could say. Yeah. His dad was much of a little bitch. His dad was a weird dude. His dad was like this big, brawny dude who looked and dressed like Hulk Hogan. I am not joking to you. His dad was like a Hulk Hogan clone. It was really weird. I don't know. So, you know, his dad was like probably pretty fucking pissed. His dad was pretty pissed. But like, yeah. His dad was kind of like a scary dude, so it's probably good that we didn't, like, you know, get sued. But also, like, your son started it. Like, your son started it. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. I think he did pass away, yeah. I still don't know what that little shit did. Oh, he was like talking shit about me in front of like everyone else. He was literally just like in front of like the entire class. He just like started talking shit about me to my face. Like thinking that I wouldn't like, retaliate. Like basically pushing my buttons, right? Trying to see how much he could get away with. He did not get away with very much because I shut him up very quickly. And he never bothered me ever again. So, and then I later found out that he came out as gay. And I can't help but feel that maybe that, like, I had some kind of, like, role in that. The meanest right hook you'll ever see from a seal. See, this is why I need her for my diplomatic meetings. Yeah, like watch out. If you're not careful, Alex is gonna punch you in her stand. Her stand. If you get punched by her stand, she'll turn gay. Does that mean if I punch like someone who's gay, they'll turn straight? I'll be honest with you. I still don't really understand how to fully use my powers. If you don't want to be humiliated, you will agree to give us those rare metals so we can build our Gundams. Oh, speaking of Gundams, I just saw absolutely fantastic news. So, I should probably figure out which company is making it. The talks with Saudi Arabia will be easy as pie with you around. Oh, Tamashi Nation is releasing a metal build of Nirvash from Eureka 7. And I am so jazzed because I had a Nirvash model kit that I fucked up really badly. Basically, I thought like, oh, I think it would be cool if I painted this. And then I started painting it, and I was like, actually, this is a terrible idea. I never should have done this. So I kind of have it like rotting in like a plastic box in my room because I don't want to throw it away. Because like, I don't know if they make them anymore. But I'm also just like, I fucked it up. I don't want to like display this, you know? So they're releasing a metal build, which is so cool. I've never done a metal build before. That's a little like intimidating for me. But this is like just the scraps. The scraps. Just give me something. Eureka 7 merchandise. Just give me something. Give me something. I will take anything at this point. Metal build aren't kits? Really? Oh. They're premium figures with die-cast parts? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. I was under the impression that it was a kit. Oh, cool. Well, that's... Damn. I did want to put it together. I did want to put it together, but I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as it's not like... They're also expensive. Ah. And there's the catch. They're also expensive. I have the Dynamiz Repair 3. It was like $300. Ooh. Dang. Okay. Let's see. Does it say... I didn't see a price on here. None of these seem to have prices available. So I guess I will have to wait. Let's see. Because they announced this for some convention, I think? Tamashi Nation 2025. It appears to be some kind of event. Unfortunately, I will not be in Japan for it because it's happening this month. Actually, let me check something. Because the account that I saw this from... do I have that saved on here? It's not on this computer. Okay. It's not on this computer. Alcor, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, that's right. When is, I know the person who made the TF2 plushies is gonna release, like, the blue team plushies soon. I don't know if they're available yet. Let me check their Etsy. No, not yet. Okay. I got an early appointment tomorrow. Oh, no problem. Have a good night, Extra Fuzzy. Have a good night. Yeah, no TF2 plushies. They did have stickers. I mean, I have no business buying a Team Fortress 2 plushie at this point. Plus, they're probably going to sell out immediately. Although they do have little keychains. Oh, those are so cute. Anyway, back to the washing. I gotta finish this. Yay! That... The IBO movie? I don't think I've seen that one. I didn't know TF2 had action figures till years later. Oh yeah, I still have my my blue Pyro figure that I got when they first released. That is like... I wouldn't say it's one of my prized possessions, but I have been informed that I should not sell it. So I guess I will be holding on to it for the foreseeable future. Oh, you have Blue Engineer and Heavy? Nice. Yeah, they weren't particularly expensive when they released. It's a shame that they're not like they've never done a re-release. Have they done a re-release? I don't recall them ever doing a re-release of like the TF2 figures. No? Okay. Damn, that's a shame. That's a shame. You know, one of my biggest regrets is not buying the Balloonicorn plush when it came out. That is still one of my regrets, is not buying the Balloonicorn plush. Like, I saw it in the store, I saw it when it was on sale, but for some reason, I just decided not to buy it, and... yeah, nope, it's gone forever. If I want it, I'm probably gonna have to pay like a couple $100 for it on like eBay or whatever. Yeah, like the Peabody and Atlas ones. Oh my god. Like, I really should have bought them. I fumbled. I did fumble. I really don't know what could have been more important to me at that time than like buying a Balloonicorn plush. I genuinely don't think there was anything like more important to me than that, because like I didn't have like I didn't have bills to pay, right? I was just like, that was just the money that I had saved up from, you know, Christmas and my birthday or whatever. I didn't have taxes to pay. I didn't have bills to pay. There was no reason why I couldn't have bought it. I had the money too. I just didn't buy it. And, you know, if I could go back in time, I would yell at myself, you need to buy the Balloonicorn plush right now! You need to buy it! You need to buy it! Buy it now! You're gonna regret it if you don't! Please, Alex, it's your future self. Listen, you have to buy the Balloonicorn plush. The fate of the world depends on it. Actually, that probably would not have worked on me. If someone had told me the fate of the world depends on me doing like a specific thing, I probably would have been like, okay, cool, I'm not gonna do that. I hope everyone on the planet dies. I probably, no, like, I would have to be like, you will forever live your life haunted by your decision if you do not buy the Balloonicorn plush right now. Yeah, okay, cool, but how does that help me personally? Exactly. Also, I probably would be like, okay, also you should invest in Bitcoin too. Like, I know it seems stupid, but also while you're at it, you should also invest in Bitcoin. Like a couple bucks. Like, don't overdo it. Like, I know it seems stupid, but like, trust me. Trust me. Just do it. Your naturally contrarian self would go, no. Damn, you're right. You're right. I probably wouldn't do it because I'm a fucking contrarian. I probably wouldn't do it. I'd be like, okay, I'll buy the Balloonicorn plush, but I'm not fucking buying Bitcoin, whatever the hell that is. I'd be like, no, trust me, you will regret it if you don't. It's like, no, I don't think I will. I see you're watching iDubbbz Content Cop. I'm so sorry. I never really watched iDubbbz. I really don't remember watching iDubbbz very much, if not all of. I tell myself to be careful of Updog. The NECA Dead Space figures were San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, so it works a lot. Aw. It's always the fucking Comic-Con exclusive figures. Oh, this is the exclusive Comic-Con figure. Oh, this is exclusive to Anime Expo. Oh, this is exclusive to blah 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 blah. It's like, fuck you. Why is this window dirty? No, it's not. Oh, it's the actual... Oh, up there. Okay. Yay. Okay, what's next? You're trying to hype up Dead Space 2? I had the entire line. I only got it because the light up feature was cool. Oh, they light up? That is cool. Time traveling to 2010 to tell my past self that I lost the game. I would also tell myself, well... I wouldn't tell myself to, like, not go to art school. I would tell myself, do not, like, do not go... Don't do fashion design. Do animation. Like, don't do the fashion design program. Do animation. I know what you're thinking. You will regret it. You will regret it if you don't do this. You will be miserable if you do not switch your major to animation. Like, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you're not going to be able to get a job with the degree in animation. Well, you're not going to be able to get a job with a degree in fashion design anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. So, might as well just do what makes you happy. Sora did animation and she turned out great. Yeah, like, at the time, I was like, oh, well, you know, it'll probably be a lot harder for me to, like, get a job doing animation than, like, fashion design, which, you know, whether that's true or not is, like, kind of irrelevant. I suppose at this point, I really should have, like, been focusing on, okay, what can I do that won't make me miserable? You know, like, taking the job aspect out of it, what can I do that won't make me miserable? You know? Because... Ah, crap. Can I... God damn it. Okay, hold on. Ah! Okay. Put this here. You will do a stream on Harajuku when you become a VTuber! A what? Yeah. Ah, I put this the wrong way. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Whee! Okay. Invest those stimmy checks into Dogecoin. You'll know what I mean when the time comes. Where is dirty? This? What am I cleaning? What do you want me to clean? I'm so confused. What am I supposed to be cleaning here? Oh, this thing. Okay. I couldn't freaking see. There we go. I would also tell myself to, like, start learning Japanese right now. Don't wait until it's like you're out of high school. Start learning right now. Like, just do it. Just freaking no. Okay, there we go. Just do it. There we go. Okay, what here is dirty? You'll start wanting to soy point. Find an artist called Doc to draw it for you earlier. Soy what? I remember I have a friend who's like much like not nearly as online as I am. So I'll say stuff like fuck my Chungus life and he'll just be completely bewildered. Like he'll just be like, what the fuck are you even saying right now? What does that mean? And I just like refuse to explain. It's like, why would you say that? What does that mean? It's like, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't fucking get it. Why is this dirty? Oh, this is the thing that's dirty. Okay. My friend started in high school, now he's a DJ in Japan. Damn. I'd be bewildered because you mentioned an old name. Envelope dish top panel. Envelope. What the hell is an... Okay, it says this is dirty. Oh, I have to get in the cracks? Fuck off. Oh, it's dirty in the fucking little cracks. Ugh. Whatever, man. Oh, this little is dirty over here. Okay, there we go. Fucking finally. Okay, what about this? That's unusual. At least you're studying now instead of never. This is true. Yay! I've reached the Powerwash point cap. What does that mean? What is this Jetsons ass looking fucking hot air balloon spaceship thing? Okay, it says I have a lot of money, so let's see what I can spend that money on. Alex, no one knows what a Jetsons is? Okay, so this costs real money. These cost power wash points. These also cost power wash points. So... I wish I could see what I look like. Is there a third person? No. Okay. It's a little, like, annoying, where it's like, they give you, like, these options, but you can't see what you look like. So, I'm just like trying to put together an outfit and I don't freaking know what I look like. Do you get what I'm saying? Get the white, get the yellow, get the green. Sure, I'll get this for the car. Let's do this for the car. Like, this is the only way I can see what I look like. And then, like, I can't see what these look- Wait, hold on. What is this? No, okay. Like, you're basically asking me to, like, get dressed in the dark. Okay, so then I'll do yellow and let's try white. I don't know if this looks good or not. I have no way of knowing. I guess I have to buy more stupid-ass furniture, too. Oh, this is an ugly... Let's see how ugly this rug is. Let's go and see how ugly this rug is. Where's my freaking rug? Did I not... Okay, there it is. Okay, you know what this looks like? This looks like someone took a child's, like, scribble and made it into a rug for literally no reason. Like, what even is this? Okay. Let's see. Can I guess should buy more furniture? Two... That... Wait, it says... Okay, I guess I'll buy these two. This is what postmodernism art looks like. Okay. Let's clean this stupid thing. There is something to be said about, like, furniture that's designed by people who don't have to clean them. You know what I'm saying? You ever, like, see something, like, maybe, like, a sink or, like, you know, some kind of, like, furniture or home design architecture choice or whatever, and you're like, well, I don't even know how you would even begin to clean something like this. You know? Something with angles makes cleaning a fucking hassle? Yeah. What if I put this, like, over here? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Gotta clean this one, too. Ooh. My neighbor has a small sauna in their garden. Does that count? I don't know. I mean more of like a fancy sink or something. Or perhaps a chandelier or a lamp. Like some surfaces and some materials attract dust a lot more than others. You know? I don't really know enough about that kind of thing to say, like, what types of things get dustier more than others, but I've definitely noticed that there's, like, certain things that's, like, how did dust build up so quickly on this, you know? Like, I always feel like wood collects dust really easily. Hold on. Yeah, this one. There we go. Or maybe that's just because, like, There we go. Dense skin cells, too? Yeah. Like, this is cool, but, like, why are you giving me all this furniture if I have nothing to put it on? Like, is this, like, a furniture warehouse or something? Am I also selling furniture as, like, a side gig? Access free play jobs via the Mementos shelf in Harper's room. Who is Harper? Am I Harper? Is that me? Who am I? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a bee! Okay, so this is Harper's room. I don't know who that is. Oh, there's articles in here? Was that a train on the shelf of shit in the other room? I see a dinosaur, books, a car, a plant, selfie. Oh, you saw the books and you thought it was a train? Ah, okay. The Canadian town with no cats. Aliens or big tech. It's probably a freaking day fucking You got train baited. You got fucking train baited, bro. You thought it was a train? No, it was a pile of books. Get train baited, bitch. Okay. Actually, this is a job for this bad boy. Okay. Hell yeah. Whee! Better train your eyes better. Ha ha ha. Oh, this truck is white. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that that was the color. Turn on cement drum? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I want to turn on the cement drum. Let's make some fucking cement up in this bitch. Let's mix it up, baby. We've never been more back. So true. Have you ever thought about, like, what if they put things that weren't cement in the cement drum? Like, what if someone put peanut butter in a cement drum? What do you think would happen? Do you think it would, like, make the peanut butter, like, I don't know, more tasty? That's concrete, baby! I genuinely did not think that this truck was white. Like, it was so dirty that I was like, oh, the truck is probably brown. No, it's not brown at all. It would attract bugs? Okay, but, like, you keep it sealed. Obviously. You don't, like, have it open to the air. Like, you keep it sealed. They're just, like, they use it to transport... Like, instead of using it to transport concrete, they use it to transport, peanut butter. And the reason why they put it in the concrete drum is so that it doesn't separate. Imagine the smell. Okay, okay, fine. It's also cooled. It's also being cooled. Is that any better? Imagine the size of the sandwich you'd be making if you needed one of those for your... Like, that's like industrial... Wait, fuck. Industrial... I was gonna say industrial strength peanut butter. Industrial, like, sized peanut butter. Like, that's the peanut butter that's going to the Reese's factory, right? That's not the peanut butter going to my house, you know? Why not a PB&J? Well, you're the one who said that the peanut butter would stink if you put it in the drum. So I feel like if you were to put jelly in there too, it would also stink. Also, he's got a little bear on there. Free him. Can I stand on the drum? Oh, sweet, I can. Aw, it's still freaking dirty up here. Whee! Oh. I don't even know. I can't even tell what I'm cleaning. Whee! Oh, okay, here it comes, here it comes. Whee! It's so nice to stand here and get to clean it. Whee! Oh. Whee! Okay, is this part of the cement drum clean? Can I, like, make it spin faster? Oh, hold on. Oh, oop. I don't think I can make it spin faster. That's fine. Let's clean this side then. Yeah. Oh. Clean that off. I guess I could also just, like, stop the cement drum when it comes my way so that it's easier to clean. That would probably be an effective strategy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's turn it back on. Cement drum, cement drum, cement drum. You would use oatmeal porridge instead of peanut butter? What? What are you talking about? Peanut butter in oatmeal? I mean, I guess it's not unheard of, but like... An oatmeal and jelly sandwich? What, please elaborate. What do you mean by this? Just like Mima used to make. Porridge would be better for cement. Okay, are you talking about this like not in relation to the peanut butter? Because I thought you were talking about porridge in relation to the peanut butter. Okay. I love eating barley. Are you mixing peanut butter with porridge and cement? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to ask you. Why? What does peanut butter have? What does porridge and oatmeal have to do with peanut butter in this cement mixer? I don't know. I haven't had oatmeal in a hot minute. I do like oatmeal, but I just like, I don't even know if we have any oatmeal. I've been alternating between like protein waffles and Trader Joe's hash browns on the daily for my breakfast. Because, you know, on the days where I want something sweet, I'm going to go for the waffles so I can have my waffles with whippy cream. And on the days where I want something savory, I will have the hash browns with the Chick-fil-A sauce. It's like an oatmeal cream pie. What is an oatmeal cream pie? What is that? You're just making that up. So now you want to use waffle batter instead of cement? Honestly, that might not actually be a bad idea. Because you ever go to like a hotel that has like continental breakfast and they have a waffle maker, but like they just leave the waffle like batter out and it kind of like separates. And so you gotta like stir it up, right? Maybe that would be a good idea. No? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess it's just at the hotels I go to then. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Can I get a little bit under there? Yeah, there we go. How am I supposed to get in there? Oh, like this. Okay. I can't... Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. We only get kettles? Next you're gonna tell me your hotels come with cement mixers? Wait, you guys don't get continental breakfast at your hotels? Huh. It's no wonder you're putting peanut butter on your bricks. You don't get waffle makers with them. Really? In most, like, American hotel breakfast, they have either a waffle maker or a pancake maker. Usually one of the two. It is incredibly rare to get, like, both, but usually one of the two because, like, you know, what else? Wait, what the hell? What happened to my soap? Why did my soap disappear? Why did it remove my soap? Give me back my freaking soap, dude. I mean, usually, like, at continental breakfast, there's cereal, there's fruit, there's a toaster with various types of breads. There's usually, like, several, like, hot trays full of, like, sausages, or, like, ham, or, like, scrambled eggs. But the scrambled eggs are always super nasty, because they've been, like, sitting out there for, like, God knows how long. You know, just, like, kept warm in this, like, hot tray. You know, they're just, and they look and taste so, like, gross and rubbery and, like, ugh. No. Yeah, they're always overcooked. Like, they do usually have hard-boiled eggs as well. Coffee, tea, hot chocolate. What do I think of the McDonald's breakfast sets? I have never had, like, McDonald's breakfast before. I've never had any kind of breakfast food at McDonald's, except for maybe the hash brown. But that was, like, I don't even remember the last time I had a McDonald's hash brown. Okay. But you know what's, like, actually a breakfast that goes hard? Is, like, Japanese curry. Like, that actually goes super hard for breakfast. Because there's definitely been like a few, I feel like in quite a few of like the Japanese hotels I've stayed at, they've had like curry as a breakfast option. And, you know, I always thought it was odd, but one day I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's have curry for breakfast. And I was like, wow, this is actually a really enjoyable experience. I fucking love having curry for breakfast. Very, very fantastic way to start the day. You know? My absolute favorite breakfast in Japan that I will get every time I go without fail. I will not leave the country unless I have the morning curry, the morning Java curry from Royal Host. I need to have that at least once because that is just like, it's perfect every time. It's delicious. It's nutritious. You get like a nice egg on top of your curry. It's filling. It's just yum. Everything about it is so good. I can probably turn off the cement drum. Like it's great. It's great. It's a bit expensive in comparison to like what you could get at other places, obviously, because Royal Host is expensive in terms of like for, you know, an American Royal Host is not expensive. But like for a Japanese, if you're making Japanese salary in yen, then it is expensive. But like for tourists, like it's not expensive. But I fucking love Royal Host. I love Royal Host. They also have good pancakes too. They also have very good pancakes. I mean, I feel like it's kind of hard to fuck up pancakes. I feel like it's kind of hard to fuck up pancakes. I like their pancakes too, but the curry is always going to be my go-to. You know? I wonder if when I go back to, well, actually, am I gonna, what time do they stop serving breakfast? Actually, no, I could take the train over early to get to that Royal Host. Have breakfast there and then go about my day. Okay, that would actually work. I'm gonna go to the Royal Host that I would frequent every weekend when I lived in Japan. I wonder if, like, the people who work there are still working there. I mean, I wonder, they probably won't recognize me because my hair is completely different, but... Okay, this is still, like, super dirty. Oh. You are getting a bath. Wait, hold, let me... I noticed something. Like, right here. Okay. Oh, that's helpful. So, if the area is clean, the soap disappears. But if the soap is still stuck to something, then it shows you where it's dirty. Oh, that's fantastic. There's also the other ramen place that I have to go to. Which hopefully is still, like, gate kept. I'm not gonna lie, there's this ramen place that I go to, and honestly, part of me is kind of like, I want to gatekeep it because it's It's so good, and I really don't want to have to, like, wait in line every time I go. And also because the owner is, like, the type of guy who doesn't really like to deal with obnoxious people. But also I'm afraid, like, what if he goes out of business because, like, everyone gate kept his restaurant too hard? You know? Like, oh, I only tell people, like, I only tell people who are, like, chill about it. You know? I only tell people who are chill about it. There's now a trend of Japanese YouTubers who are role-playing as salarymen who dine as the restaurants? Really? I did not know that. I've been, I talked about this on, when I was streaming on Irium the other day, but Dolgan, the YouTuber, he made a really, really wonderful video that was kind of like, I don't want to say debunking, but kind of criticizing the whole, like, Japan is cooked mentality, I guess, that people have, or have been like, are we chill enough? No, I'm sorry. I gotta freaking, no, that's my special place. Like, you gotta know the secret handshake. You gotta know the secret handshake if you wanna know about that place. Like, that's that's the level I'm on. Let's see. Happy Tomboy Tuesday. Oh, it is Tomboy Tuesday, isn't it? I think today is also another special day as well. It's Pocky Day, and it's another day as well. Is today Skyrim Day? Or was that yesterday? When is... Hold on. It's Tuesday Day. No. Like... It is Skyrim Day. It is Skyrim Day. November 11th, 2011. It is Skyrim Day. It's Skyrim Day. Happy Skyrim Day, everyone. Happy Skyrim Day. To Todd and his beautiful, beautiful world that he gifted us with. Happy Skyrim Day. 4 days ago was Mass Effect related. Okay, well, Skyrim is cooler. Happy Skyrim Day. People also ask, is Skyrim 6 coming out? Yeah, I can't wait for Skyrim 6, guys. Has Bethesda apologized for Starfield? Ultrafist, hello, welcome in. Has Bethesda apologized for Starfield? No. Has anyone 100% beaten Skyrim? I mean, I don't really know if it's possible to, like, 100% Skyrim. You know? I mean, I guess technically it is, but, like... Yeah, it depends on how you define completing. Because, like, you know, remember how Todd was like, oh, Skyrim has infinite quests, when it literally doesn't. Like, no one... Why did he say that? No one made him say that. Why did he say that? That is, like, factually incorrect. Why did he say that? Why did he say that? Like, that's a lie. That's not true. He can't keep getting away with it. Someone has to stop this man and his lies. Because he keeps getting away with it. Because he could. Considering how many times he keeps re-releasing Skyrim, it may as well be infinite. And I will buy... Okay, that's not true. I didn't buy the latest re-release of Skyrim. Can I do a Jesse Breaking Bad impression? I haven't watched Breaking Bad in a long time. The last, like, Breaking Bad clip that I saw was from that guy who does, like, anime dubs, but for, like, other types of media. You know, he, like, yells a lot and he, like, grunts a lot, like, ugh, we have to cook, ugh. You know, like that guy? I don't actually remember what Jesse actually sounds like. I'll be perfectly honest with you. The latest release doing God's work in that sentence, considering the amount of releases it has. I won't allow you to rebuy it. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I have... Let's see, how many copies of Skyrim do I own? I own the original one, the original PC release. I own Skyrim for the Nintendo Switch. I own Skyrim VR. I own Skyrim, I think it was the Anniversary Edition. Yeah, I think it was the Anniversary Edition, not the Special Edition. Wait, or was it the Special Edition? Hold on, I bought it off of GOG. Let me check, hold on. I think it's on my desktop. SKSE 64. Special Edition. No, Special Edition is the one I have. Anniversary Edition, that's the one I don't have. Alex, I'm Obi-Wan who has the high ground. You're Anakin who's crippled and hates sand. That's how determined I am. Listen. Listen. I'm not doing this because I have to. Okay? No one is forcing me to rebuy Skyrim. I'm rebuying Skyrim because I want to. Because I am a sick and twisted individual. Because I am, like, genuinely fucked in the head and there is something wrong with me. Like, I am the Joker, baby. I'm the fucking Joker. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't fucking get it. I'm the fucking Joker, baby. I'm Todd Howard's Joker. I own PS3 Skyrim, PS4 Skyrim, my dad's PS4 Skyrim VR, Xbox Skyrim, my uncle's Xbox, PC Skyrim LE, PC Skyrim SE, PC Skyrim AE. Damn, alright. Damn, okay. That's just a glimpse into my sick and twisted psyche. Only a Skyrim simp deals in absolutes. She's Todd Howard's strongest slop hound. It's true. It's true, I am. I'm sorry, it's like one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I probably would not be here today were it not for Skyrim. So, show some fucking respect. Like, show some fucking respect. The only reason I am streaming to you guys, one of maybe the only reasons, is because I played Skyrim. Okay? She wants the pure... She doesn't even... as a matter of fact, I do mod my Skyrim. I do, in fact, mod my Skyrim. The only time I have ever played vanilla Skyrim was Skyrim for the Nintendo Switch and Skyrim VR. I have played raw Skyrim before, okay? It wasn't great. Thank you for the 5 bits, the Shadow Arctic. Thank you. I'm afraid of what mods you would use. I don't use any crazy mods. Like, I can tell you my mod list right now. I still have Skyrim installed on my computer. Let's see. Oh. How do I... check my mods. Is it on because I don't want to boot up Skyrim while I'm like still like playing Powerwash. Actually, let me look at my... Okay, so I know I have the Stones of Baranzaya quest markers. I have Todd Howard Moon. I think I have, obviously, Skyrim Script Extender, Sky UI, unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch. I have some hair remakes. I think, did I use this vanilla hair remake, or was it, I have like a hair one, high poly hair, Skyrim Flora overhaul. I don't use any, like, most of the mods that I use for Skyrim are more like for performance or just like making the game look better. I don't actually use that many mods that add extra content to the game. Because I'll be honest, I don't really feel like the extra content is necessary for me. Because like there's so much to do in Skyrim already. Like, what the hell do I need extra content for? Also, what exactly is dirty here? Okay, this thing. Oh. Are you an MO2 friend or an NMMM? NMM. MO2. I don't know. I don't... Oh, Nexus Mod Manager. Good question. I think I was using Nexus Mod Manager. Let's see. How was I doing the mods? I think I was doing Nexus Mod Manager. Yeah, it's Vortex now. That's right. It's called Vortex now. Yeah, I think I've been using Vortex. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the one I was using. But honestly, sometimes, like, what ends up happening a lot of the time is I just end up, like, manually installing things anyway. Because sometimes, like, the Vortex installer just doesn't fucking work. Like, genuinely, sometimes it's easier to just, like, manually install it yourself. Because I've definitely had the issue where it's like, I go to install something through, like, the manager, and it doesn't fucking work for whatever reason, because it just won't install it to the correct folder or whatever. I don't fucking know. And then, like, so I had to do manual install. Like, I could not get Sky UI to work for me because it required, it had a dependency. And no matter what, I could not get the dependency to work. And so I was, like, about to give up. But one of my friends was like, okay, let me, like, I will guide you through the installation of this. And I was like, okay. So I just, like, did the manual installation, which was actually, like, extremely easy. And I made a big deal out of it for, like, no fucking reason. So, like, honestly, it's, like, on paper, it sounds easier to do it through, like, you know, the mod manager or whatever. But then it's like, when the mod manager doesn't work, and it's like, I can't figure out why it's not working. It's just like, oh, okay, I guess you have to do it manually now. Okay, what is freaking dirty here? What is freaking dirty? One stream that I've burned in my mind has to do with Skyrim. It was when I saw someone live in Skyrim VR for one day. Oh my god, dude, that is like... Low-key, that is one of the reasons why I got Skyrim VR back when I had PSVR, is so that I could just, like, go out into a field during the night cycle and just, like, sit there and stare at the sky while listening to the wonderful OST. That was, like, just a beautiful experience for me. 'Cause, like, Secunda, the theme that plays in the evening. Like, I know it's like that's like everyone's favorite Skyrim song, but like genuinely, Jeremy Soule has done so much for like me personally. Yeah. I died and was reincarnated in Todd's Howard World. Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I'm not gonna lie. I can think of worse things. I can think of worse things. Please don't die. I have no plans to. Let's see here. Skyrim World is not that bad for a game world? Yeah, exactly. This looks like it's gonna take a while. This looks like it's gonna take a long time. Do I want to start this now? Is there anything else in the freaking store I could buy? No. Any more ugly furniture? No. What about clothes? You started the gas... No, I finished the gas station. I finished the gas station. What do you mean? Weren't you there? You were watching me finish the gas station. I had to finish the gas station before I got to this level. Named Jeremy Soule, composes soulful music that last generations checks out. True! I'm talking about the previous stream? Yeah. But I finished the gas station. Whoa, wait, what was I saying? What exactly was I saying that caused you to bring up that I didn't finish the gas station? I genuinely don't remember what I said. If I start this one now, I can finish it next time. Okay. Okay, thank you. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm only like a third of the way through the game. Like a little bit more than a third, damn. It's just like, for me, sometimes I don't like starting something and coming back to it, if that makes sense. I don't know why. It's like, it doesn't feel as good as like starting a new thing. Ew, this thing is like caked in shit. I remember the gas station had the cactus mural. Oh, the cactus mural, yeah. I guess I do need to get the longer one. There we go. Let's also get this too, why not? There we go. Oh. This is the big one. It really is difficult to see, like, what I'm doing with this in terms of depth perception. My first batch of Art Zarashi is nearly done. Ooh, looking forward to seeing it. Whee! Powerwash slop. You can't call this slop. It's only slop if there's a lot of something. Like, if there's only one thing, then it's like, it's not slop. But if there's like a lot of something, then it is slop. Adult Swim has been cranking out some good animated shows. The only animated show I know that's going on right now on Adult Swim is Smiling Friends. What other shows do they have out right now? Cause I am unsure. I don't usually pay attention to what's going on at Adult Swim unless like the Eric Andre show has a new season. Simulator slop. Okay. Fine. Haha, you clowns? Haha, you clowns? What are you talking about? Is that the name of the show? The name of the show is Haha, you clowns? That's the name of the show. Okay. Okay. I was like, what's happening right now? Did I miss something? Okay, the name of the show is Haha, you clowns. That's a little confusing, but okay. Ah. My brain was working overtime on that one. I think I'm getting like a little bit tired. I think maybe I'll do like another 15 minutes and then I'll call it for tonight. If you've seen the Shaggy Fred camping weed meme, it's from that guy. The Shaggy Fred camping weed meme. I don't know that I have. I genuinely don't know that I have. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll post in the Discord? Okay, I'll take a look after stream. They even got the musician they referenced in the video to do music for the show? What? I just want my mobile phone game to... Ah, rats! I forgot about my fucking Chiikawa Pocket. Ah, fuck. You know, you ever get, like, sometimes your games will send you notifications at really inconvenient times? Like, that... Like, I wish there was a way... Like, some games let you do this to, like, customize when you get notifications. Because Chiikawa Pocket always sends me notifications at, like... I don't know, like 6 a.m. or whatever. They're always there when I, like, wake up in the morning. And... You know, usually in the morning, I'm like, I don't really want to play Chiikawa Pocket first thing in the morning. Like, I don't really feel like doing that right now. So then, you know, I dismiss the notifications and then I completely forget about it for like the rest of the day. And then it's like, I forgot to do my Chiikawa Pocket dailies today. Because they sent me a notification at an extremely, like, inconvenient time. Because, like, I'm not... Like, okay, sometimes maybe in the morning I'll do it, but, like... I don't know. Chiikawa Pocket is more of, like, a midday to evening game for me. You know? Like, it's an idle game, so it's not really enough to kind of... like, devote a huge amount of attention to. So it's kind of like, you know, it's something I could do, like, if I'm taking a break, or if I'm, like, you know, getting ready, winding down for bed, right? It's not really like I wake up and I do Chiika, like, I gotta wake up, this is the first thing I do when I wake up kind of thing, you know? Disable notifications. Normally I do disable notifications, but like if I don't have the notifications, I won't remember. I genuinely won't remember to like to play the game. Like I just literally won't remember. This one. Here we go. Fake Chiikawa fan isn't ready to ride or die or Chiikawa. Oh, good night, Alcor. Well, good night, good night. Yeah, now we can get all just these, like, little stragglers out of here. Yes. Yes! 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 Do you guys remember, like, when Supreme, like, was, like, the thing? Like the whole Hypebeast era? And how that just, like, completely died overnight? Like, I feel like Labubu is the new Supreme. But now, apparently, Labubu is dying. Apparently, Labubus are losing all their value now, or something like that. I don't know what the deal is. I've been seeing all these articles about, like, oh, Labubus are worthless now. Labubu value has tanked. And I'm like, I don't understand. Was, like, Pop Mart a publicly traded stock on, like, the stock exchange? I don't understand. Maybe in China. Not here, though. Supreme. Labubu. Yeah, the Supreme brick. Man waits in line for hours to play Supreme Crowbar, doesn't realize it's Supreme brands. Yeah. Like, I still think it's funny that, like, that was such, like, a big thing. Like, there are still Supreme stores that exist. Like, they're in London, in Japan, in Los Angeles. And they still do those, like, exclusive drops. But, like, I don't know if there's people waiting outside in the early morning for them anymore, you know? Like, I still get emails from Supreme whenever they're, like, releasing a new drop. But, like, it's very rare. Like, there was something I wanted. They released something, like, I think last year, the year before, that I really, really wanted. But I got to it, like, too late, and the color or the size I wanted was sold out. I don't remember what it was, though. I know I got my friend a Supreme, like, Shrek shirt. Like, they did a collab with Shrek, where it was basically just, like, the Supreme logo, but in the Shrek font, with the Shrek ears. That was a fun gift. I kind of regret not getting one for myself, though, because that was very fun. You have the Supreme Gundam? You have the Supreme Gundam? That's awesome. Because they're stupid. That's awesome. I love that, though. Like, they are stupid. Like, when I saw that Supreme Gundam, I was like, that's stupid as shit, and I low-key want it. That's, like, so dumb, I, like, actually kind of want it. They're stupid collabs, hence why I have them, right? Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, I can respect a collab that's just completely, like, silly, goofy, ridiculous. Like, a collab that has no reason to exist, I can respect that. I can respect that. Because it's like, if you're either taking a risk, I mean, you are taking a risk, right? Like, how big is the overlap between people who like Gundam and people who like Supreme? I don't know, but it's fun that exists anyway. I have the Evangelion Unit 1 Optimus Prime on pre-order. The barn is super bright. Wonder where the paint came from. What do you mean? The paint came from the paint store. Where all paint comes from. Like Home Depot. Or Lowe's. Or like the hardware store? Places where you... What if you use peanut butter instead of paint? Yeah, what if you use peanut butter instead of paint? What if? I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's paint the barn with peanut butter and see what happens. When I see barn, I think weathered and graying, not brand new from the barn store. Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. That's true. This is like a new barn. This is like a brand new barn, fresh from the barn store, that somehow got entirely covered in cow shit. I don't know how that happens, but we're cleaning it because that's what we do as power washers. Okay, I realized something recently, and this is something that I probably should have like figured out a while ago. I figured out what my beef with Evangelion is. I think I figured out what my beef with Evangelion is. And that is that I genuinely do not like the rebuild movies. I have tried multiple times to watch the rebuild movies, and I just cannot bring myself to finish them. I think I was in the middle of, I think it was the second or third rebuild movies, and I was just like, I don't want to watch this anymore. Like, it's not offending me necessarily, but it's just like, it is slop. It is Ano slop. And it's like, on some level, I like it for, I gotta clean this fucking thing too. I like the music. I like the animation, how stylish it is, how like over the top and like whoa, like crazy it is. But like when I put everything else together, it's like it's all style and no substance. Yeah, it's all over the place. And I just like I was like watching it and I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel. And if like I'm watching something and I don't know how I'm supposed to feel, that's like a pretty bad sign. Because usually like in movies, like scenes are supposed to evoke emotions in you. This scene is supposed to make you feel happy or sad or sympathetic or scared or whatever. But like watching it, I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be feeling. I don't know what like the intention was for me there. Yeah, there's like no real structure. It's like things just kind of happen almost arbitrarily. You know, like why is this happening? And there's like not any real like explanation. Like the introduction of Mari as a character, it's just like, why does she exist? Just cause? Just cause I felt like putting her in there? It's like, okay. I mean, I guess that's fine, but like, yeah, it's like he started off wanting to say something but got bored over time. Because I do feel like that, like, I saw a screen cap from the original anime, like the original like 90s anime. And I was like, wow, like, cause I watched that, right? I watched that on like, you know, a site, a website. And I was like, wow, now that I think about it, like the original anime had such a completely different feeling than the rebuild movies, right? Just completely different in tone. And I think that like difference in tone has caused me to be very like, it kind of caused me to, I guess, not really like Evangelion, I guess, because now whenever I see anything like Evangelion related, all I can think of is like, oh, this is rebuild slop. This is like rebuild slop. Like, oh cool, it's a shirt of, it's, oh look, it's cool, it's Evangelion. It's, I don't know how to describe it. Over the course of Rebuild, you can tell he felt cynical about his own creation. Yet, ironically, Evangelion is the only thing he can do. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that it's bad. It's just, like, it really is a perfect example of, like, all-style in no substance. Or hey, this NVIDIA thermal bomb 5090 was an Evangelion. Yeah, it's like, I think, you know, a lot of people are kind of like, oh, Evangelion is like originally intended to be like a criticism of like the anime industry or otaku culture and how they like see women, and Shinji's relation to women is like how it says something about society, right? And it's like, I do see that. I did see that in the original, like, original TV anime. But, like, there's, like, almost... It's very reduced in the Rebuild movies. Like, the Rebuild movies don't feel like they're trying to say anything. That might just be you, because I never hated something with this much emotion before. Well... I know it sounds like I hate it because I'm getting so impassioned about it. Like, it's not that I hate it, even though it sounds like I do hate it. It's more just like I wish it was like, I wish it was better than what it is, right? I wish it was better than what it is, because I know that Ano can actually like do cool things. Like, he can actually like write good stories when he like, you know, actually tries, right? You're free to disagree with me. That's fine. But like, I know that he has the ability to, yeah, disappointment, like do cool stuff. Like, I know that he can, but he just kind of, he either just chooses not to, or he lets his brain worms. Yeah, I loved Shin Godzilla. I absolutely loved Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla was fantastic. But yeah, everything else has just kind of been like, what? And I know that like Ano has his own like mental health struggle. He is brain rotting. He is brain rotting in like the literal sense of the term, I suppose. Like, I know he does have issues with like, you know, depression in his like mental health and whatever, but I don't really... I'm not saying he's using that as an excuse, but like, there are so many really like fantastic creators who are able to channel their brainworms into really wonderful pieces of art, really wonderful stories, you know, who are able to turn that sort of negative energy into something really powerful. And it's like, I know that he has the ability to do this, but for whatever reason, he just like can't do it, or he doesn't want to do it, or whatever. I don't really know what the deal is, you know? But yeah, like you said, it does seem like he's on autopilot in regards to like what he's doing. You know, like every time, like, you know, you always see Evangelion stuff in Japan. There's an Evangelion shop in Parco, Shibuya Parco. I think it's still there. I don't actually know what it is. And every time I pass by, it's just like, it gives like the idea like, oh, Soy Point, look, Evangelion, so cool. He disregarded the fight choreography for Shin Kamen Rider because he wanted to match the fights in the original show. But the original show was something brand new, so of course the fights were clumsy. Oh. He threw away all the hard work of the stunt team for CGI? Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something. We're gonna do something before I go. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna exit out because we're gonna look at something. We're all gonna look at something together. Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. This is the one in Parco. Do they have like a online shop? They do. Oh, this is cute. Okay, we're gonna look at the Evangelion shop. Okay, hold on a sec. Browser. I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This is the Evangelion store in Tokyo. It's on the 6th floor of Shibuya Parko. I've passed by there plenty of times. It's like more of a small shop, but you know, I will say that some of the merch is very like some of the merch actually looks good. Like this emergency, pillow. That's cute. I think that's fun, right? These little dudes. That's kind of cute. I guarantee you in 10 years they'll put Anno on forever life support stuck in a throne like the God Emperor. Oh no. Like the glasses. Yeah, that's fine. But like what are they, like fragrances? But it's like so much of this to me is just kind of like, look, Evangelion, don't you want to buy? Look at this. Oh, Evangelion, you guys like Evangelion, right? Don't you? Oh, this is cute. This is unironically really cute. I'm not gonna lie. This is really cute. He's like, oh, I'm so shy. Oh, don't look at me. I'm so shy. Oh, I'm Sachiel. I'm so shy. Don't look at me. This is like actually super cute. Like, unironically, I do kind of want that. That's really cute. All right, you got me. You got me. You got me. But it's like, okay, yeah, that's cute. But like, whenever I look at this, I feel like a sense of disconnect from this, right? Like, look at these. I don't know what this is. Like all these like stills from the anime, the original anime. Like this has sauce. This has soul. This is cool. Like, right? But then it's like, oh, it's actually this does kind of look like a original illustration. Is this all they have? Let me look at the web store real fast. I think they have a web store. Oh no, I found something else that's really cute. Oh, is this in Kyoto? I didn't know there was one here. Oh, okay, hold on. I think this is the one they just opened this year. Yeah, like he hated how much they commercialized Eva only to go all in. Yeah. Uh, where is this in Hakone? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the one they opened up with the fucking little Sachiel. Look at this, it's his bath time. He's taking a little bath and he's got his little like his little thing on his head. Like look at how cute he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. That's how they get you. He's just a little guy, you know? Um, okay, I did want to find the web store though. Let me see if I can find that because I know they do have a web store. Evangelion store, or was it Radio Ava? Oh yeah, it is this. Oh my god, bye pop-up, go away. Whatever, cookies, whatever. Who the hell is this? The fuck? Okay, so this is Radio Ava, Evangelion 20th Anniversary Store. Wow, 20 years of Evangelion. Holy moly. Alex rants about the rebuild movies only to turn around because of a plushie. Is this Shinji? Why they got him dripped out? Why is he dripped out and swagged up? Who's buying a dripped out and swagged up Shinji for like, I don't know, $200? Like this. Okay, this is like actually, I'm not gonna lie, this is nice. Very subtle, very subtle. This is nice. I like this. It's like very, very subtle. And it's like a suit jacket. You could get away with wearing this to a formal event, probably. The shirts, the pants, very subtle. I like this stuff. This is also like $200 though, so keep that in mind. Um, oh, a quilted skirt. That's cute. But like me, I would just feel like I can't really say that I like Evangelion enough to buy merch of it, if that makes sense. Because I would look at it, every time I'd look at it, I'd be reminded that the rebuild movies exist, in that the sauce has been lost, right? Like, I'd just be reminded of that. And then I would be sad. Which is, a stupid thing to be like sad about. Like, oh, look, guys, it's the fucking, oh, it's unit. Oh, look at Ava 1. It's Fila. We put the fucking Eva Unit 1 on a black t-shirt with the Fila logo on it. And also it costs like $90. Isn't that so cool? Dude, like, oh, law, look, it's so sick. We've got unit 1 on a shirt, dude. And it's like Fila. Like, I just can't bring myself to care. Like, even, like, does the shirt look cool, objectively speaking? Yes. I just, like, it just fills me with despair at this point. It just fills me with despair. Oh, this is cute. These striped shirts, these are cute. I actually like these, very subtle. Like, if I see this and I don't think about the fact that it's Evangelion merch, I would buy it. We have matcha, tie-dye socks. I could buy them and forget about the fact that they're Evangelion related. Oh, these shoes are fun. Oh, what are these, like, hiking shoes? Those are actually kind of cute. Nerve tote bag. Oh, fuck, they have earrings? Do they have clip-on earrings? No, I'm not buying fucking Evangelion earrings. I don't care. I don't care. What is this? Is this a bag? Oh, they're bags. That's interesting. But Alex, your wallet wants you to. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. Oh, I like this. It looks like a koi fish, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a koi fish. Oh, wait, this is really cute. This is really cute. Oh, this is exactly how I would wear this. This is exactly how I would wear this. My problem with a lot of merch of media is that they don't try to follow or discuss the message. It feels like I'm wearing a guy pointing saying, I love One Piece, dude, which would be true. But exactly. That's the problem I have with a lot of like Evangelion merch specifically. I mean, I guess, that can be said about everything, but specifically it bothers me with Evangelion merch because I have a bone to pick with Evangelion. Well, this I unironically like. I would unironically buy and wear this, except for the fact that it's like $100. So maybe I won't do that because I could probably find something similar that's not $100. Mira, hi, welcome in, welcome. Like, this is cute, but it's not $100 cute. What is this? This is fucking polyester, right? Does it say? Yeah, polyester. $100 for a printed polyester, like, netting shirt? You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. $100 for a sheer polyester shirt? Fuck off. Fuck off. Look up Shin Universe Robo? Oh, okay. What the fuck is this? Shin Universe Robo is a giant robot formed through the combination of Godzilla, Ultraman, Evangelion Unit 1, and Kamen Rider's motorcycle Cyclone. It was created in 2023 as a toy by Bandai and appeared in suit form in a tokusatsu web commercial. Okay, this piece of shit website isn't loading, so I'm just gonna go to Google Images so I can show you guys what this, like, freak thing is. Don't take me to the wikizilla.org. That website is ass. Can I just, like, open this in a new tab? Thank you. Okay, this is what that was. I don't really know how to process this. Other than, it's like, as a gag, I guess it's funny, but it looks kind of fucking stupid to me. Anyway, fuck you, $100 polyester shirt. Hold on a sec. Like, all this stuff is so horrifically overpriced that it pisses me off. Okay, these shoes are fucking cool. Oh, the yellow ones? Okay, these shoes are fucking cool. These shoes are fucking cool. $100 for an Evangelion candle? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Like, actually. Like, is there anything here that's not horrifically overpriced? Oh, $50 for a tie. Well, I don't know how much ties usually cost. G-Quax was written by Ano. Okay, but I like G-Quax though. I liked G-Quax. There, I said it. I like G-Quax. What are you gonna fucking do? You gonna kill me? You gonna come beat me up? I fucking love G-Quax and I love Char. Bitch. These are all so overpriced. Stupid. Wool tailored jacket for $250. I have the high ground. Don't try it. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm glad that he brought Char back. I'm glad that he brought Char back. I'm glad that Char and Lala got a happy ending. Okay? There, I said it. I freaking said it. A good wool jacket for that price wouldn't be too outrageous. Yeah, like for a wool suit jacket, I think that's reasonable. Like, look, like, this is just a fucking tote bag with the words nerve printed on it. You gotta be fucking joking. What is this made of? Cotton. 100% cotton. For a tote bag, a lunch bag at that, for like $50. Realistically, it's $40. I still think that's too much to pay for like a fucking lunch bag. How big is it? 20 centimeters. How big? Centimeters. That is 8 inches. 20 centimeters is like a little bit less than 8 inches. 8 inches for $45. But it has the words nerve. Oh, sorry. They're not printed, they're embroidered. I don't know if you guys can see. There's stitching around the letters. It's embroidered. It's not printed, and that makes it better. Okay. Whatever, man. Okay. Oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna get the fucking $150 sweater with Shinji looking emo as fuck on it. Okay. Oh, this is a nice scarf. That's a $100 scarf. What is this made out of? If this is made out of acrylic, I'm gonna scream. Uh, hold on. What is that? Is it wool? Okay, it's wool. Okay, fine. I still think that's a bit expensive, but whatever. The cardigans do go kind of hard. I agree. Okay, this would go hard if it didn't have Unit 1 on it. Like, if it was just this design without Unit 1, I think it would go way harder. Oh, the jacket. Oh, fuck. I like the jacket. I have a thing for really, like, obnoxious kind of, like, jacket sets like this. Is this a rug? Okay, it's a rug. Okay, it's a rug. Okay, this is kind of sick. This is kind of sick. Sick AF with it. Um, why is this skirt $100? It just says Evangelion on it. Are you for real? Are you for real? Basic ass skirt. You just embroidered the word Evangelion on it and you're charging $100 for it. What is this made of? Uh, polyester with ko Rodiu nylon. Nylon? Okay, so the skirt itself, 100% polyester. It seems that the stripe is made out of. Oh, I think it's like nylon. Nylon. Yeah, it's like nylon. $100 for plastic. No. When you learn how cheap polyester is, you will be so angry at how much things cost. Polyester is not expensive to make. And anyone who says they're trying to sell you premium polyester, our polyester is better than everyone else's polyester, honestly, it's kind of bullshit. There are different qualities of polyester, I will say that. But if anyone if anyone is trying to like sell you premium polyester at a much higher price point, it's a grift. Once you learn how cheap polyester is, you'll never want to stop beating the fashion industry to death with your bare hands. Like, actually, unironically, though. Unfucking ironically. Unironically. And the only reason they get away with this is because of the fucking label. Because of the label. Because it has these words on it. They can charge that much because of the fucking label. Like, you can go to China and you can go to the factories that make the clothes for Nike, Lululemon, Adidas. Like, you can go to these factories and the factories themselves have made videos saying like, "Hey, we make these clothes for these brands. You can get them cheaper from us directly." Like, and once you learn like how much of a markup is put on these like this stuff, it's like it's like you realize that you've essentially spent your whole life being scammed. That being said, I will continue to get scammed because I will be honest to God, I really do prefer to buy my shoes from Adidas. I like Adidas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If liking Adidas is a crime, then send me to fucking prison. I like Adidas. I like their shoes. They they fit me well. They're decent quality. Okay. I just wasn't sure if I was in like an Adidas friendly environment or not. I wasn't aware that's a crime. I mean, depending on who you ask. Are you this hardware better be made out of fucking sterling silver. Like, or like, what the fuck? It's crazy that people who actually make clothes are paid really low salaries. If you buy something on the higher end, it can be cheaper to hire people to make clothes personally for you that always mess up. Yeah, yeah. I can hate on Adidas if you want justification for that mini crash out. Like, there's so much wrong with like the way our clothes are made. Okay, I need to know what this is made out of. Brass, alloy, polyester, and you're charging like $70 for this? Brass, alloy, and polyester. This cheap ass polyester ribbon probably costs like less than a cent to make. And you just stuck on some fucking polished brass hardware. And you're selling this for $70 because it has the Evangelion. Oh, it's a nerve like Evangelion, guys. Oh, Evangelion! Look at my choker, guys. It's like nerve, like Evangelion. Fuck you. Fuck you. I. Oh. Oh, this pisses me off. Oh God, it's been almost 5 hours. I did not intend to stream for this long. Okay. Well, thank you for accompanying me on my mini crash out. My mini Evangelion crash out that I decided to get mad about for no reason. Okay, so I'm gonna switch over to the ending screen. However, I just realized that I forgot to update my schedule in here. So please give me a moment while I update my schedule. There we go. Tomorrow we are actually doing the Mongol stream. We are going to be learning about the Mongols tomorrow. That's not actually what we're going to be doing. We're actually going to be playing a game. But yeah, that's going to be a little bit... It's starting half an hour later than normal. But, yeah. Among Us? Let me see if there's anyone online I can send you guys over to. Oh, Amai is live. Wait, it's Amai's birthday? Oh my God, I didn't know it was her birthday. Okay, I'm sending you guys to Amai. It's her birthday. Wish her a happy birthday. But before I go, I just want to say, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.